Sorry. Hello out there, YouTube. Is D Dunn here? I am the average gaming dad, and I am so excited to be back on uh, on the franchise here. On the franchise here, MLB The Show 25, Chicago White Sox franchise rebuild, the longest title ever. But here we are, and I don't know why, but we're in first place, and it makes no sense. It makes no sense. As you can see, we are not good, right? We are not good. Um, as I just quickly get the stream pulled up on my phone here so I can monitor the chat. We're not a good team. We should not be winning. However, somehow we're first in the division. Now, it's very close, and it's still only a month in. And if you're wondering how this happened, we actually had a decent month of April. And I am going to move my camera real quick. Still trying to figure out where the best place to have my camera. So I may move it around periodically. But let's try upper left. All right. So how did we get here? Well, like I said, we actually had a decent month of April. Yes, we got swept by Minnesota, but we took 2 of 3, or we took at least one from Detroit. We swept Cleveland. We took 2 from Boston. We took 2 from the Athletics. So we swept, then we won 2 series. We took the series from Boston again at Boston. Won 3 of 4. And then just a quick caveat here. The last episode, we played a game, and then we simmed the rest of the month, and I forgot to save it. So I did have to re-sim these. We got fairly similar results, but still, we took one at least against Minnesota. We took at least one from the Athletics, and we won the series against Milwaukee. If you're winning series and taking a game here and there, you're going to do well. And so, are we a playoff team? Are we going to win the division? No. That would be absolutely shocking, beyond all belief. And so, I do not expect that to be the case. But it's kind of weird that we're here. And if you're wondering why we're here, it's because of our pitching. Kyle Gibson, Bryce Wilson are on absolute fire right now. I don't know why Kyle Gibson's 37. He's already regressing heavily. His ratings are not great. And his whip is actually really high. His whip is actually really high at a 1.51, which is above average. So what I think is happening is he's probably giving up hits. He's probably giving up a lot of walks, and they just haven't started to hurt him yet. So it's probably only a matter of time before he implodes. Now, Bryce Wilson, he's 27, fairly young for, kind of in the prime-ish or getting to the prime of his career. He's got some good stuff. So I'm not necessarily surprised at this. And, Davis Martin playing to league average or a little bit better. Again, the whip, the 1.8, very high. So we're allowing hits. We are allowing walks, 31 hits in 28 innings, as well as 20 walks in 28 innings. That is not good. That is not a recipe for success, but somehow he's getting out of it. We have Jake Edgar up, who has yet to pitch because having a brain fart on the name. Gannon, yeah. Jonathan Gannon was pitching to the tune of a 6 ERA through 29 innings, so we moved him down to AAA. And then, like Martin Perez, not doing great. But, we signed Phil Maton. He's actually not doing great. Joe Kelly, he's doing okay. But it's really the rest of the bullpen that was originally White Sox that are doing really well, right? Even Shane Smith, who's a 53 overall, is pitching to a decent 3.4 ERA and a 1.2 whip. So Karen Check's holding it down as the closer, has 3 blown saves, but 12 saves already. So we're winning some close games. Our bats suck. We're not hitting anything. Our, 279, it looks like, is our highest average. No. Andrew Vaughn is hitting 300, which is awesome, right? But still regressing against lefties. And one thing I've noticed in this game is that it seems like rating regression and progression uh, happen fairly quickly. Used to be you would go months or a couple months before you would see any movement in the ratings. Seems to happen fairly quickly here in MLB The Show 25. But anyway, I digress. Old man JD Martinez, who we signed from free agency, in real life still not signed, so I think that's actually a pretty accurate move. He's hitting the ball 279 with a 504 slug. It's not the worst. Good morning, my son. How'd you sleep? How's your cough? There it is. Okay. So yeah, I have no idea how we're in first. I don't think we're gonna be in first, but we're probably gonna play a while today. Probably gonna play. We usually do 2 games a month, and then usually in the month of June we go down and look at some minor leaguers. The problem is we don't have a ton of great prospects in the minors, so or at least not like elite prospects. But we'll probably take a look at them. So without further ado, I guess we should probably get into some games. Some games. So we usually do one interdivision and one out of division game to kind of build some rivalries. Do we have any? Twins, Tigers, Royals, Guardians? Did I say Royals? Yep. All right, so I guess we'll play the Royals, and then maybe who's a team that I just feel like we haven't seen a lot of in previous rebuilds. In case maybe we do like a little Chicago series too. So we'll go on the road to KC and try and take a game from Kansas City in Kauffman Stadium, and then we'll battle the Cubs at Wrigley and fight for the King of Chicago. Who's going to be the worst team of Chicago? All right, so let's get to this KC series. Let's see. We got a head concussion for Sean Burke. He's out 1 to 2 weeks. We'll put him on the 15-day. And we win our first 2 games versus Houston. What is happening? Why are we winning? This is not good. This is supposed to be an impossible rebuild. We did do another week of scouting on Jose Franco, our discovered player. Not top tier potential, 75 to 90. The overall is okay. So, if we assume that he's going to land somewhere in the middle based off the rule of averages, we're looking at like an 82, 83 overall player. That's like a 65-ish overall. But if you look, he's really well-rounded. He has great contact skills, good on-base skills, okay power, not horrible, but okay. A little bit above average, hits lefties a little bit harder. But okay, thank you. Okay, love you. Great speed and stealing, and good defensively. This would definitely be, I think, a solid first round pick for us. Someone who could hopefully start within a season or two, maybe even earlier. But yeah, I feel really good about that. Let's see. We also discovered a new outfielder. Let's see who that was. Left fielder Daryl Geary. He looks awful. All right. So we did spend 2 weeks on Jose Franco. Also, just great baseball name. So who else are we going to look for? That's probably going to be our guy. So knowing that we have our first round pick, and to be honest, right, since he is a discovered player, the chances of another team picking him before us are very, very slim. We also had him at 26. We pick at 10, so he's a really safe pick, both in the way that we have a really good chance of signing him, like no one else is going to take him, and he looks like a solid baseball player. maybe not the highest ceiling, but looks to be a really, really good player. And maybe we get lucky and we get the high end of that potential. But we need to find someone else, and I would like to look down. I think the class is a little stronger for outfielders. But if we can find a third baseman, a shortstop, something like that, I'm a little weary about guys like this, like Brock Keenan, where the potential and the overall match, because you're either looking at, a low quality player with low potential, or at best, the chances that it's going to be an 80 overall with an 80 potential are really slim. So probably not going to go with that. A lot of these guys look really well rounded, which I really like, but I'm looking for maybe that number 40 pick. I mean, this guy looks really good too, though. DeAndre Paquette from Kansas, 6'5", 232, absolute unit. Better contact versus lefties, better power versus righties. Good defense, speed, all that stuff. I'm not opposed to a safe pick, though. I'm not opposed to just like a safe pick. Now, Michael Shanklin, I like the look of that. Super high contact. Discipline is projected to be really high. Decent defense. He's already moved up 5 spots on the board. Let's take a look at Michael Shanklin out of Arizona, my current home. Let's take a look at where we're at on relief pitchers. So we did 1 week at the international level. So we're at 20%. A lot of guys here in the mid to late hundreds. I don't know that I want to invest 2 weeks in that, because if possible, would like to get maybe a closing pitcher or maybe another starter or two. So where are we at? Wow. There's only a few guys that are listed in the top 100 for relievers. And we only have 2 picks outside of, essentially, like 2 picks outside of the low 100s, right? So scouting guys down here that are in the 130s, 140s, 150s, I don't think that's valuable for our time. So let's see if maybe we can find a future ace, right? Let's see if we can find a future ace. We got the East, International, East, Central, East, or Central, International. A lot of Central and International. So let's go to starting pitching. Let's actually start in the Central region. Land a corn-fed, homegrown man. And let's see, we found some good outfielders. Let's see if we can find a decent infielder. Let's see if maybe we can find... Let's see, so we're doing third starting. Okay. All right, so there's the scouting plan. Again, we're going to be playing in this KC series. All right, so I'm kind of worried that we're winning so much. And now I can't see who I'm pitching at. So, I'm sorry, this is just, I really got to find a place for my camera. Let's try smack dab in the middle here. Let's see if that works. All right, so we can pitch with Perez, Gibson, Wilson, Davis Martin. pitch with Eder. He actually had a really good start. Played versus Houston. Didn't get a win, but pitched 6 innings, 2 earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. It's not the worst. I mean, really, all of our guys are doing really well, except for Perez. Maybe let's take a look at Eder. Was he an option? He was not. That's okay. Let's, I don't think we've pitched with Perez yet, right? He's the very bottom of the rotation. Let's hop in. First game of the series versus the Royals in Kauffman Stadium. We should not have a 3.31 team ERA. That's the only reason why we're doing good, and it's absolutely baffling. You got to think that eventually these guys are going to just absolutely fall off. Oh, wow. We got some tired guys. All right. So Rojas is coming off for Bobby Dahlbeck. That's really not who you want in a leadoff man, is it? Of course, no one. I mean, Lenny Sosa smashes lefties. He'd be a good leadoff versus a lefty Cole. Oh, we have to face off against Cole Reagans. He throws the ball so hard. Talkman's doing good. So this is actually not the worst. Who else would we put in here? Oh, I do not want to play with Joey Gallo. I don't even think we have an option. We'll just roll with this. Luis Robert Jr. has not been able to hit left-handed pitching this season. Skip and Benintendi also can't hit lefties. Guess what? No one can hit anyone. We have a few guys that are doing pretty good, right? 270, 290 is not bad. But you need more than just 3 guys hitting the ball at a decent rate. Corey Lee looks to improve on the 1.25 average over the last 9 games. I do like these storylines. Freddie Freeman hitting .533. We know the starting pitching's been good. The bullpen has been really good. Let's go with the starting pitching. I don't know what it means. I guess you just get to look at the rotation. We're not striking guys out. We're even walking at an average rate. We're just getting out of it. We're just getting out of it somehow. All right, there's Cole Reagans. In real life, an absolute flamethrower. This is really distracting having my head right up here. I don't like that. I'm so sorry. This is so, I mean, previously I had it up in the top right. I think that's just where we'll just keep it. It covers up some of the menus here and there, but we'll go with it. All right, Cole Reagans, ball 1. Okay, that one just catches the outside part of the plate. A team that is surprising the league right now, the Chicago White Sox, leading the division. And that slider right down the middle. That's one you got to be able to do damage with. Lennon Sosa, 83 contact versus lefties. Good matchup here, but we go down on the changeup. Good pitch by Reagans. Timed it up really well. Just couldn't do anything with it. It absolutely fell off the table. There we go. Talkman with the liner out to right. Diving attempt is not made. I will say one thing I've also noticed about MLB The Show 25 is that the defensive abilities seem to be nerfed a little bit. It used to be like, if a player dove for a ball, he was probably going to catch it. A lot of like infield diving catches were made routinely.
That's out the corner.
And so, which is not realistic. So it's kind of nice that not every single one. It makes it a little bit more special when a guy does make a great play. You saw that one looping in at the top of the zone. Maybe one to take a hack at, but looking to drive maybe a fastball or something. Could also be working a walk here. Expecting a challenge pitch from Reagans here. If it's over the heart of the plate, we will grip it and rip it. We get a slider down the heart of the plate. Good timing. Fouled off. I don't know what else you were looking for. But we still get a walk out of it. Reagan's not demonstrating a ton of control with that changeup. We've seen it very high and outside the plate. Good curveball to hit. Just a little bit late on that. That changeup located really well. But just off the black. Ooh. Good pitch. Good pitch to hit. Pull the slider, but now we find ourselves behind in the count.
2-2.
We got some good at-bats going so far. I really like what we're doing at the plate early on in this game. Oh. And that is not ideal. Absolutely fanning on the inside slider.
Yeah. No ball. One strike.
Giving Reagans a gift there with that strike. Bad swing. And that one's sent right up the middle. I think that's going to score a run. They are sending the runner home. A throw is up the third base line. And that's an RBI single for Nick Maton. Again, the changeup left up.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Proving to be a difficult pitch for Reagans to control. Oh, and a pass ball. I think the runners will advance here. This is the problem with having my camera above the bases. Is now I can't see where the base runners are. All right, 2-0. Oh, Reagans takes one off the thigh. Bobby Dahlbeck racing for first. Wow. Reagans. A little comebacker right at him. Gets pummeled. All right. On the bump with Martin Perez. So far, our weakest pitcher. He is a lefty.
Got it.
All right. I mean, and it looks like Freddie Fermin is absolutely raking right now, hitting 420. Bobby Witt, having a bad year, only hitting 237 so far. that superstar, you would expect him to do better. But yeah, Martin Perez, we have really good break, not a ton of velo. We limit walks, and that's about it. We don't have the K stuff, so I think we're pretty much just going to have to pitch at the bottom of the zone and hope for the best. Look for some sinkers, throw some changeups, and just look for these guys to just kind of roll over.
Runner.
Oh, a little hit and run. Works to perfection. And, I mean, all right, well, that didn't take long. Four batters, 3 base runners, and 1 run. Trying to just throw these sinkers low. I mean, that's not placed in a bad spot. Try to steal second. Hunter Renfroe. Let's mix it up. Go with a inside fastball. Renfroe stares at it. We got our first strikeout. So we get absolutely decimated. 4 batters in a row. And then retire Renfroe on 4 pitches. I mean, Perez is the least hitting his spot for the most part. And honestly, a walk doesn't kill us here. Vieira, what's up, buddy? Hope you got a good night's rest. I know you were up late watching the Call of Duty. Appreciate you joining again. Oh, and that's probably going to score 2. We're going to throw home with Robert. Only 7 speed from Salvi. Oh, and we couldn't make the play. That's actually a great throw. That's actually a really good throw from Robert. Up the third base line against an incredibly slow runner. Just unable to reach out and make the snag. Oh, a storm coming in. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. I say, whenever I was in Portugal, I didn't see a drop of rain the entire time. It was some of the best weather. Let's see if we can bury a curveball here and get out of this dastardly inning. We do. We give up 3 in the first. And I mean, just anything low in the zone, they just hit so well. Oh, it's very bad. Okay. Well, stay safe. Stay safe. Stay dry. Alright, it says Reagan's only goes up to 98. I think in real life, he can break triple digits. Yikes, out in front of that curveball. Wow, just early. So that was actually not timed up that bad.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He just swung right through it. That's that low 39 vision. We dealt with that a lot of the Rockies rebuild I did most recently. A lot of swing and miss on with the low vision guys. That one not timed up well. But strikeout for Luis Robert. Benintendi pulling this one down the first base line, but it is foul. Make some contact there. There we go. Good eye there. Close pitch. Good take. Swinging to protect there against the high inside fastball. We were actually late on that. Okay. It felt like we timed that up okay, but I guess not. So 2 batters up, 2 strikeouts for Cole Reagans. It's not looking like we're going to be able to answer. It's not like it doesn't look like we're going to be able to answer.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two.
Ooh, check swing. They say he went around.
He's out.
All right. Not ideal. Not ideal. Let's see if Perez can have a better outing here. We saw some work with the fastball. We might
That's inside.
start with that. Because I'll tell you, the sinker, it got hit really hard.
Strike 2.
Ooh, Nick Lofton tries to check his swing there. But it's a strikeout in the zone anyway. Third K for Perez. Seems shocking.
No. 1-0.
Oh. See if we can get this off the wall. We cannot. Yeah, we actually had a pretty good turnout, especially on the Warzone stream. I think we had, I think we peaked at 5, 6, 7 viewers, something like that. It was good to see. It was good to see. Did go and took my own advice. I made some shorts from last night.
Count's full.
All right, we got a full count, payoff pitch. I really like the cutter in on the hands, lefty righty,
Take your base.
and we get a terrible call. That is well in the zone. Perez robbed of a strikeout. That one's, I mean, honestly, not even debatable. But maybe an opportunity here.
Runner.
They're going to go for the steal. Dahlbeck with the tag, and he got him. So we're seeing KC trying to take a lot of bags. That's the 3rd or 4th steal attempt there. And Perez with a great defensive play to snag the comebacker. And Perez settles in a little bit. Should have been 2 strikeouts, just gets 1. But we get out of it. Okay. But yeah, Vieira made some shorts. I haven't really checked. I haven't checked the views on them, but trying to do more. And I think you can I think as a mod you can do clips. I don't really know how that works, if I'm just honest, but like if you clip a video, if I can see that and then turn it into a short, I'm not sure, but
No ball. 1 strike.
so there. All right, so Lynn and Sosa, we're up to the top of our order. There we go. Opposite field, but caught. You can't comment? That's weird. I'll have to check the settings on those. All right. Taubman up. Got a hit in his first at-bat.
0-1.
We're just a little bit ahead of that cutter.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Good contact on the low fastball, but unfortunately just a fly out. Kind of weird that we got a pop-up on such a low inside pitch, but... Oh, JD.
No ball. 1 strike.
That was good timing on a fastball right in the center of the plate, and we just whipped right through it.
1-1.
That is not what you wanted to see from someone who's supposed to be your best hitter. Check swing. I didn't go around. Apparently I did. I want to see that. We did not go around. Great. Umpiring sucks today.
2-2.
That's the second just bad call we've seen. But that happens. That's baseball. And then we swing through a changeup. Martinez, 2 hittable pitches, 2 good timing swings, 2 whiffs. Not ideal. Not ideal. Cole Reagan's shutting us down. And Perez just doing his best to not get shelled. This one I think Taubman has a chance at. Good effort. Good effort, but can't make the snag. Nice cutter there. And I do see we got some people joining the stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Feel free to chat myself or Vieira up. Always got to shout out Great Vieira. Really nice guy. I know we'd love to hear from you. But either way, thank you guys for joining. Even if you're just lurking. Appreciate you being here. All right, so some weak contact from Perez. Bobby Witt Jr., his struggles continue. He's sitting in the low 200s. Up with old man Salvi. Still playing. How old is he now? 34.
Nope. Ball 1.
Still getting it done.
Hey.
Okay. So I think fastball cutter seems to be the way. Okay. And I got the clip. And I'm not sure if I can do anything with it.
Ball 1.
Oh, I forgot about the pitch clock. Just do a quick pause right here. So yeah, I definitely got the, definitely showed up. Yeah, first time doing a clip for me too. We're testing some stuff out. We're experimenting in the lab. Yeah, that was my first time ever trying to clip too. I'll try and remember to go back and take a look at it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
See if I can do something like make a short out of it or something. Because that would be super helpful.
Ball 2. 2 balls.
If
1
I could
strike.
just clip stuff as they happen instead of having to go back.
No, that's a
All
ball.
right. Oh. All right. So it seems like up and in is just not going to get a strike. That's the second bad call we've seen. But that means this front door cutter should be a good pitch if we can catch the outside of the plate.
That's high. Ball 4. Take a base.
Perez misses. We issue a walk there. Third walk in 3 innings. That is not good. But I think we're just going to play to the umpire's strength and just pitch to the outside part of the plate. But Vieira, I appreciate you at least trying. I'll go back and try and figure out what we can do with that. All right, let's see if we can get to Reagan's 48 pitches
1 ball, no strike.
through 3 innings of work. So we've taken some good at-bats. We've made it work a little bit. We just can't do anything with these pitches. Our timing hasn't been horrible.
Ball. 2-1.
Looks like Reagan's also trying to work the outside of that plate. I mean, that's a fastball down the middle. We're a little bit behind it, but just another pop-up. Now Nick Maton drove in a run in his first at-bat.
0-1.
Misses on the fastball. Gets eaten up on the slider.
0-2. Ball 1.
I'm going to have to battle back here, Nick.
Two balls.
All right. We get the count back to even. And a broken bat on the curveball. It bloops down. Bobby Witt's there, and the throw is in time.
Strike. Whoa.
I think we're out ahead of that
One
changeup too early. All right. Also, just not a good pitch to swing at there. Low and inside.
1-1. No, that's a ball.
Okay.
Finish. 2-2.
Beautiful fastball, high on the black. And we're late on that? It felt like we were timing that one up okay. It's also really hard because contact's low, the vision is low. So, like, if we were doing PCI hitting, right, the PCI would, like, if my camera box is the strike zone, it would probably be about, like, that big. All right, back up with Dayron Blanco. Perez, you know, I thought we were going to have to pull him in the second based off how the first inning went. But I think we're just going to try and work the outside part of this plate. And hopefully just at least try and get through 5-6 innings.
Ball.
Oh. Not the best jump there from Nick Maton. Not a hard hit ball, but does manage to get through. Now Joey Weimer
That's
up.
away.
And just really trying to work the outside part of this plate, and that one is absolutely crushed. And he goes first to third. We're going to have to get someone up in the pen. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's get a lefty and a righty up. It'll be Phil Maton and Cam Boozer. A double play would be exceptional right now. That was a really close pitch. Oh, we got a double play ball. Dahlbuck, Maton, Vaughn, got him. That is a run driven in, but we get 2 outs. The Royals now with a 3-run lead. But good defense at least to get the double play. All right. I will say we do have some guys down in AAA, some of our younger guys that are pitching really well. But I just don't want them to come up to the majors and get absolutely shelled. What's up?
Can I have a protein shake?
Yeah. All right. So India's at bat. I mean, lefty righty doesn't really seem to make a difference. Just need a ground ball. That's the problem, is Perez is getting hit and the hits are getting driven. Oh my God, we got another strikeout.
You're out.
Lee with a good throw to first. Perez, 4 innings of 4-run ball. Good for a 9 ERA. 7 hits, 3 walks. 5 Ks is actually not bad, but the rest of it's not good. All right. Looking ahead, we got Bobby Witt, Salvi, and Renfroe coming up. It looks like the splits are pretty even. So let's go with Maton. He's just the higher rated player. So we're going to hope that he plays that way. I did just see we got 7-mile-an-hour winds to left outfield. So I was just thinking, if we could pull a fastball, we could drive it out. We get on top of a cutter. Hit pretty deep, a foul.
That's a ball.
I feel like we've taken, for the most part, pretty good at bats. It is tough sometimes to time it up with the low vision ratings of our players, because that does affect your timing ability. But all in all, I think we've done okay. We're just not getting good results, which is to be expected. Ben Intendi Fastball down the middle. We pop it up. So I know we're only about a month and a half in, but we do got to start thinking about the trade deadline.
Ball. 1-0.
If we need to make a decision on Robert.
That's the ball.
I mean, really, I don't know, maybe Benintendi might have some value as Corey Lee pokes one out into right center. He's going to get on. He's going for 2. Corey Lee having a really tough year at the plate. But good timing on that cutter. Pokes it out into right center. Got a guy in scoring position for Lenyn Sosa, who does hit lefties really well. We might be able to at least get one back.
Ball 1.
But thing is, like I said, I really want some of these veteran guys that we do have to eat, you know, take a bad season, maybe even 2, so that our guys can fully develop, or at least mostly develop, and truly be MLB ready by the time they come up. That's the thought process. Another way to think about it is that we could be wasting our best talent that could be excelling in the majors by, you know, not giving them the opportunity to play. But we'll never know, right? Until they play in the majors. And we might have an RBI here. Lenyn Sosa with a single out into left center. And we get a run. So a double to right center, a single to left, and we get a run across. Maybe a little 2-out rally coming here. We got our best hitters coming up.
No ball. 1 strike.
With Tauchman, JD. Oh, pass ball. That should be an easy bag. And it is. Wild pitch. Reagan's losing it a little bit. Oh, his injury is gone. He's at 80 pitches. Maybe an opportunity to get back to this one. A really good cutter there. And then we're out in front of the slider, I suppose. But, hey, we had an opportunity. We did a little bit of damage. That gives us some hope for the future. That maybe, if, you know, we can hold the Royals where they're at. Hold them to 4 runs. We still have 4 innings to do something.
No.
How do we not have a fastball? Phil Maton doesn't have a fastball.
Hey.
Let's try and get this sweeper away from Salvi, get him to bite. He does make contact. We didn't locate that particularly well, but Salvi, old big man, does not run particularly well. No offense to Salvi.
Ball 1.
But I don't think he would probably tell you that he's a particularly speedy fellow, and so we're able to easily throw him out at first. Now on with Hunter. He's swinging. Let's see if we can get him out on the sweeper as well. He bloops it out into left. Benintendi's under it. That's a good outing for Phil Maton. We'll take that. All right, so we're going to face off now against Hunter Harvey coming into the game. 25 innings so far this year with a 1.8 whip. That is, or 1.8 ERA. That is very good.
That's a ball.
And that fastball is pretty fast. Coming in at 97. We also got a splitter, a curve, and a slider to deal with.
Hey! 1 ball, 1 strike.
That was... All right. Got to really recognize that fastball early. JD all over that. Good timing. Popped up behind. That is so hard to take, man.
2-2.
All right, we expected a waste pitch there. Now the count even. I'm not sure what we're getting. Another curve. JD gets on that one in the zone. Another foul ball. We need him to make solid contact. I'd like that, you know, he's at least fouling stuff off, staying in the at-bat, but that one just catches the outside part of the plate. Martinez pretty upset about the call, giving the ump an earful. Those luscious locks from Hunter Harvey blowing in the wind. I mean, that's just two very well located pitches. I can't blame Vaughn for spitting on those. Follows that up with a fastball inside. Makes some contact, but again, we're not really driving pitches particularly well.
Oh.
Wow.
0-1.
Great splitter. Wow. That fastball up to 99. Late timing, you can still make contact with that, but not with 44 contact. And then we fan on the splitter. Not the best at bat for Phil Maton. Or for Nick Maton. Right? That's Nick Maton. Phil Maton's our pitcher. It's going to be a long season. We're winning in simulation. But it is going to be a long season for our user-controlled games. Oh. Maton, pick up the ball! Oh! Maton fumbles the bag. It is ruled an error. Had an easy double play. Absolutely gift wrapped to him. And he couldn't make it. Check swing, they say Weimer did not go around. Looking for any sort of double play ball here. And that is going to be a little blooper on the right. Another one given up. Royals extend their lead to 3. Maton's getting tired. Confidence is waning. Who do we go to? Our options suck. How about Dan Altavilla? Get him warmed up. Nick Lofton's hitting .091. Nick Lofton, please hit a ground ball. He does. And we don't have the defense to make the play. We're getting what we need. We're getting the results we need. We are just not doing anything with them. Maton with the sweeper. Got him. Okay. Thank God. All right. Who did we want to come in for? I guess it doesn't matter. Everyone has a pretty even split. Lefty, righty, so I don't really know how much of a difference it makes. But Maton got one. Let's move over to Dan Altavia. So it's absolute gas.
Ball, high.
There's 99 at the top of the zone. And there is the double play that we need. Altavia with running the two-seamer in at the knees. And now Bobby Dahlbeck up versus Hunter Harvey. He throws pretty hard too. And Bobby Dahlbeck with 35 contact rips this one out in the left. Bump! Bump, what are you doing, little buddy? What are you doing, little Bumpy? Hey, buddy. Bumpy, buddy. Missed your chat there. Sorry. What's up, man? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well.
One ball, no strike.
Fiero, Justin Bump here. We used to work together. Uh-oh. Oh. Thought maybe that one had a chance to land. All right, Benintendi. 0 for 2 today. Let's get on one. Not that one.
No ball, one strike.
I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. Front door slider. Out in front of it. Just anxious on that heater.
Ball one.
There it is, 98 inside.
1 and 2. Ball.
Okay.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Harvey really working the inside of the plate.
Ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
With Corey Lee up next.
Strike.
Really need a hit. We were ready for that fastball. Good timing. And we swing right through it. Sucks to suck. It sucks to suck. Corey Lee not having a great year, but 1 for 2 today. Can he be a hero and give us a run?
Ball.
Finish him.
Seems unlikely. I mean, that's a pitch to hit. And that one's hit pretty well. It's going high. It's deep. Bounces just short of the wall on the warning track. That's going to be an RBI double for Corey Lee. Wow. That one hit really well. You love to see it from the young catcher. And that's going to be it. For Hunter Harvey, him and his luscious locks are headed back to the pen. Now we're going to see Chris Bubic. Is it Bubic or Bubich? I can't ever remember. 15 innings so far this year with a 4 ERA. Not great. Not doing well with the righty-lefty matchup. And we still got to think. We got a chance here to kind of get back in this one. A single could score. Lennon Sosa does hit lefties pretty well. And that's a single up the middle that should score the runner. They don't even try to throw home. And we're within 2. We're hanging around. Some unlikely players coming in and making some plays. Let's see if we can keep this 2-out rally going. We got Taubman, and then we got Martinez. But the inning's over. Taubman pops up in the infield on the high fastball. But hey, you know, we're getting some runs in. We're not hitting the ball with base runners on. Back with Altavia. We have yet to see triple digits. And I think if we're throwing close to 100, we just got a challenge in the zone. There's really not much else you're gonna do with that. Altavia, I guess he doesn't have any quirks. Can we not see quirks here? He just doesn't have them. Otherwise, the tab, I assume, would be available. So I'm assuming that means he does not have outlier.
No, that's a ball.
Meaning that he can actually pitch over triple digits.
Two balls, one strike.
And we do go with the slider. Try and mix it up. Salvi's waiting for it. Rips it for a single. Salvi is an ideal candidate, though, for a double play ball. Beautiful pitch. See if we can change the eye level. There we go. Renfroe cannot catch up to 98 up and in. That is 2 amazingly located pitches. Altavia absolutely on cruise control right now. And an easy play for Maton. Doesn't bumble that one. So we're hanging in there. That's all we need to do. And then maybe we win it in the 9th. We can get 1 or 2 here. Just keep it close. JD against Estevez. He also has some good velo.
No ball, one strike.
No way we were out in front of that one.
2 strikes.
We're actually a little late on it.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good take from Martinez there. Slider just misses the bottom of the zone. Check swing.
Here we go.
Good eye. Yep, he did not go around. We worked the count even. There we go. JD slaps one into right. All right, like I said.
1-0.
We just need to hang in there. It doesn't matter if you get a ton of hits. It just matters if you hit with guys on base. That's what we've done so far. Andrew Vaughn drives this one into left, but not deep enough. Good stroke there, but driven just a little bit too high. Nick Maton was ready for that pitch. That thing was absolutely blasted. But foul. And they were out in front of the changeup. Kind of saw that coming. Just couldn't pull the trigger. Now with 2 outs and 1 on. Bobby Dahlbeck.
0-1.
You got to recognize that fastball sooner and get out ahead of it.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I mean, these ratings, though, 21 vision, 35 contact, not ideal. So unable to do anything there, unfortunately. What is Altavia's stamina? Only 21. But in with his 3rd inning of work. He's just been so efficient.
No ball, 1 strike. That's the ball.
Hasn't really mattered. Oh, beautiful 2-seamer. That thing had a lot of arm side run. Just bent back in. Just catches the outside part of the plate. Altavia may be our future closer. This kid is nasty. And he's pretty young, right? He's not. Shit.
0-1.
Oh, I thought we had him for a few years. He's 32. He doesn't have many years left, probably.
1-2.
Wow. Weimer went fishing a little bit there. Let's see if we can give him a better one. There we go. There we go. Altavia with the K. 3rd strikeout.
Hey! No ball, 1 strike.
Let's give him one up and in. And then we'll go to the slider if this doesn't get him. Benintendi ranging. Got it. Okay. We're still in this one, but this is it. Top of the 9th, we got Luis Robert. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lucas Erceg is a Royal. Former Oakland Athletic. Got traded last year, at the end of last year. He's good. He's good. He's a great closer. Well, he's a very good closer. But sitting behind Mason Miller with the Royals, the chances of him actually seeing a ton of time are limited. Luis Robert, good timing. You got to make contact, dude. All right, well, we made contact. We really need to make a decision in the next month if we're going to put Luis Robert Jr. on the block. We got to think, are we going to be good when he reaches his peak? He's like 27 now, so are we going to be competing in 3 years' time? Maybe not. We also have some bad contracts. I think that we have some contracts that have just not worked out. Like Andrew Benintendi. Would love to up these contracts, get some money back, get younger. I think that's the strategy. We're a long way off from being good. And I don't know why we're paying Andrew Benintendi $15 million a year to hit 231.
2-2.
Damn. Good slider. I thought he does. Yeah, I thought that was the changeup and it was going to fall off. It did not. It just bent in.
1 ball, no strike.
Great pitch by Erceg. And Corey Lee having himself a day. 2 for 3. Double, single, RBI. Trying to hit 102 now, though. That's hard to do. Also, the Mortal Kombat finish him might be my favorite thing in baseball. I mean, credit to Lee, he made contact. Gotta say, it never really felt like we were in this game. It felt like we were close. Like maybe we snagged the momentum a couple times. But Corey Lee, like I said, 2 for 4, two doubles and an RBI, and crossed the plate twice. Sosa was 2 for 4 with 2 ribbies, and pitching was not great. We take an L.
Because my 9 updates won't stop.
Okay. All right, so we take the L against KC. Who do we're going to play? Oh, we're going to go play the Cubbies. Battle of Chicago. All right, high leverage situation here. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Bases loaded, and we're up by 2. We will play these high leverage situations. I don't usually play the moments, but I think if we do these bottom of the ninth situations, could be fun. We got Karinchak on. Now, Karinchak has a really high clutch rating, doesn't he? Yes, he has 87 clutch and 17 walk per 9. Jesus Christ. Wow. What does hump day mean? Hump day, I don't know why it's called hump day. I don't know why it's called hump day, but it just means Wednesday. In the States, we say that Wednesday is hump day. I think it means like since Wednesday is in the middle of the week, like you're getting over the hump of the middle of the week. That's the best explanation I think I can come up with.
That's a ball.
Okay.
1-0.
Renfroe was not good.
Ball, that's off the plate.
In our last game. I would like to challenge him, but right now, Karinchak cannot hit the zone.
Ball, that's outside.
And we're 3-0. Freddie Fermin on deck, who is crushing it. We just need a ground ball. Okay, Renfroe takes. We're chucking a fastball low. I mean, that's just a shitty call. That's just a bad call. That was a great pitch. We have no one warmed up. 71 clutch by Freddie Fermin. Okay. I think we're maybe try and work this cold zone up at the top. This umpire sucks though. And now if we can just bury a curveball, this might get us out of it. Really close. Really close. I think we go back to it. Oh, we got it. Get the throw to first, Karinchak. Don't wait.
Got it.
Nail biter. A nail biter. But we get the win. Michael A. Taylor in the game off the bench. 1 for 4 with a homer. Josh Rojas 2 for 4. And Matt Thaiss 1 for 3. Okay. That was really frustrating. Bad call from the umpire. Almost cost us the game. Down in Double-A, Mason Adams has a fractured forearm. He will be out for 2 to 3 months. So he will be on the 60-day. All right, so we lose the series versus KC. We only take one game. We take the first 2 versus Miami. And now we got scouting to look at. We're still leading the division. This is unbelievable. I think that speaks more to how bad the rest of the division is playing than how good we're playing, just to be fair. Though we are over 500. All right, so we looked at Michael Shanklin from AZ. He doesn't look bad. And we have the number 10 pick and the number 40 pick. Look, he's projected to go somewhere between 39 and 44. I'm going to actually give him, I don't like really looking at players more than 1 week because usually you get a good feel. I think we will have to skip another week. I would like to really lock in where that potential is, but I think it's better to have more variety. So we think we have our number 1 pick and we have our round 2 pick. Now we need to look for someone. Around 80. Around 80, which could be a pitcher. Closer's a need. And again, I look at hits per 9, I look at walks per 9, and that's about it. If the home runs are super low or something like that, or something is outrageously low, then maybe we stay away. But hit per nine and walk per nine, to me, are the most important. I don't care about control, velo, and break because those are just averages of the pitches. Right? Like, look at this guy. His velocity is 78 to 83, which is above average, right? But his four-seamer goes up to 98, which is well above average, right? So that does not matter. Looking at hits, I'm looking at walks. Someone like a Brad Horton here. Really big ranges that overall, all the way down in the 40s, worries me. But great hit per nine, great walk per nine, and then the strikeout rate and the home runs are decent as well. And look at that. Oh my God, that facial hair. He looks like a leprechaun. All right, that said, closing pitcher is really like the last piece that you need. That's the last piece you need. What did I say? Wow, there's a lot of catchers here. A lot of catchers here. It wouldn't be bad to have a backup position for that 40th spot. And the chance that all these catchers, right, get snagged up are pretty slim. Nate Jones, the potential range 71 to 95 is pretty nice. Marco Acevedo, 80 to 99. So you got to think almost guaranteed B potential. Is 21 years old. But if we could, it's tempting. He looks like he would be at least average to above average bat and above average to well above average defensively. Catcher's definitely a need. Is there anyone down the board? Robert Pickett. The overall is higher than the potential. So that actually sucks because he looks really good. But what's likely happened is he ends up being a C, like a 70 overall with like 72 potential or something like that. Or a 60 overall with like 70 potential. Long-term projects down here with someone like Earl Krunican. We don't need long-term projects. We need guys that can play ball sooner than later. Ahmed Davis, though, he looks pretty good. Three years older than Miranda. And Miranda, look at that overall. 37 to 71. He could be like a 42 overall. That's atrocious. Let's look at Ahmed Davis. We'll give him a week. We'll move off of that. Let's take a look at how we're doing at starting pitching. We also did discover a new infield prospect. So let's see who that was. Third baseman, Roberto Casilla. He sucks. So yeah, how are we doing on starting pitching? We're around 20 to 40%. Plenty of guys in the top 100. Lots of guys in the top 100. So we will do another week of that. Let's keep looking internationally. Surely there's someone out there that's an international player. All right, let's get to this Cubs series. Clevenger is out for 2 weeks. I actually love Mike Clevenger. I loved pitching with him in MLB The Show 23. We are still winning the division. What is going on? We're a terrible team and we're winning. I should be excited, but that's not the point of a rebuild. Is someone hitting the ball? Our lineup is ice cold. Our lineup is ice cold. Is Robert actually hitting the ball? He's getting a little warm, 242. It's our pitching. Why are we so good at pitching? Martin Perez sucks. Everyone else is doing so well. Why? This makes no sense. Like, it's encouraging, right? We got Jake Eder, who's 26. Martin's 28. Bryce Wilson is 27. And they're pitching great. Penn Murphy, 0.28 ERA. What is going on? You guys are supposed to be bad. What is going on with Cleveland? With what's going on with the rest of the division? It's us and the Tigers. This makes no sense. All right, so we can play with Perez, we can play with Gibson or Bryce Wilson. Perez is struggling. Martin Perez is struggling. Let's hop in. Let's see if we can get him a better outcome. This is so ridiculous. Playing in Wrigley. I mean, Lee, he had a good game last time. We're going to put Theis in. Joey Gallo. Holy cow, man. How are you a real player? Andrew Vaughn is cold, but he's hitting 270, so we're going to... He's not doing great versus lefties, though. But we're going to leave him in. Rojas is really bad versus lefties. Do we have another second baseman we can use? Bobby Dahlbeck. Bobby Dahlbeck leading off is not great. Let's get Luis Robert leading off. He's not great, but he's got good speed. So, maybe if he gets a hit or two in there, I just don't know. But, I really need him to play good because I need him to increase his trade value. I just need him to increase his trade value because I don't think we're going to be good in 3 years. Even 4 years from now, we probably won't be great. And so, if we can get something for him for the future, that would be awesome. But the way he's playing, I don't know how much we're going to get out of him. OPS at 743 is not bad. Kind of league average. All right, Matthew Boyd. Fastball, changeup, slider, sinker, curveball. And we're down quickly 0-2. And we pop up the outside fastball. There's a lot of green here at Wrigley. There is so much green. It's like almost weird to look at. All right, Talkman takes the first pitch, drives it out into right. Easy single for him.
He's safe.
That was actually a pretty close play. Good attempts by Boyd. Let's see if JD can get on one. That was the pitch. Are we going to get another good timing foul? Yep. JD, brother. My brother in Christ.
Nope. Ball 1. 1-1. Yeah.
That was late. That was very late. And then out in front of the 79-mile-an-hour slider. After seeing 95, 95, 95, and then 79, we're way out in front.
Oh, 0-1.
Vaughn's having a decent year.
Ball.
Which is encouraging.
1-1.
He's 26.
That's in. Ball 2.
Could be a trade candidate.
Three balls, 1 strike.
All right. Vaughn works a walk. So 2 outs and 2 on for Nick Maton. What can we do versus the lefty here?
Ball 1.
Opportunity to take an early lead. That would certainly feel good.
Hey!
A little check swing, but... Oh, they ruled it a strike anyway. Opposite field dribbler. The throw to second is there. And that does end the inning. Okay. All right, Perez.
Hey!
He really struggled. I know we just pitched with him. Everyone else is doing so well. Trying to get a little redemption here for Perez. I know it's... I try to mix it up. Use different guys. But I feel like we need a redemption for Perez. He got absolutely shelled by KC.
Hey! 2.
And he's out here looking pretty good.
Hey!
2 batters up, 2 batters down. And his first K. He did actually have a few strikeouts. I think 5 and 4 innings, somewhere around there. Which is not horrible.
Hey! 2. No balls, 2 strikes.
So we actually had the strikeout stuff working a little bit. The problem is everything else was awful. And Kyle Tucker, the new Chicago Cub. Oh, that's new. Heard someone in a fan say, "Let's go King Tuck."
Got him.
Interesting. Good play. Good play at short. to get that one. And after an inning, 0-0. Oh, well hit ball out in the left, but snagged on the line. Lennon Sosa profiling to be a pretty good guy as well. Him and Vaughn are playing well enough, and they're young enough that we can justify keeping them. But there's just something about Luis Robert. I feel like it's the fact that he was supposed to be great, and he's just really fallen off. Seems like he's just not quite the prospect that everyone thought he was. We're early on the slider again. 79 is so slow. And that thing could be absolutely crushed if we can just sit back on it like that. Just like that. Andrew Benintendi just a little bit early on that and pulls it foul. Good fastball inside. Maybe should not have swung there. Could have been strike three. But we'll never know. Benintendi goes down. And Seiya Suzuki getting absolutely wiped out by Perez's nasty stuff. Never stood a chance.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
I mean, what did I say? Perez is elite. I mean, that's just, beautiful location. He's actually nasty. He just had a really bad day versus the Royals.
That's a ball.
Fans are really getting into it, though. The chants are loud. Let's go Cubs. Good snag by Maton to throw to first in time. And now Justin Turner. Big bat.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
Chopper, Dahlbeck's there. The throw is in time. Do we have an elite pitching duel between Matt Boyd and Perez?
Oh.
Maybe. Thaiss grounds out. Looked like that one might get through. Good play at short.
That's a ball.
Boyd's giving us stuff in and on the zone.
That's ball 2.
We just need to do something with it. We're making okay contact. And that one, we've had a couple sliders get by us. Been set up for that. Like that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
We're just way out in front of the 81. Oh, sat back on that one. Still a little too early on it. But definitely a pitch that we could have driven. Fights off the high fastball to stay alive in the count. All right. Good at bat from Robert. I like what I'm seeing. We're 7 pitches deep. Pitch number 8. And he works the walk. That's great. That's a good major league at bat for the relatively young guy trying to trying to find the stuff that he had his rookie year that had everyone so hyped.
0-1.
That's a good timing swing with no contact. Feels really good.
Runner.
Robert with the steal, and he got it.
0-2.
Safe at second. Tried to do a little hit and run action there, but we're out in front of the slider. 80 is just so slow.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And let's see if Talkman can battle back here. Down in the count. So we're going fastball up and in, slider low and away. Pretty standard stuff.
Out.
Apparently Matthew Boyd is a crowd favorite here in Wrigley. Talkman lines one out to right. They're sending the runner home to throw way offline. And Talkman, RBI single. Bop! All right. We have a lead. Good fastball, just catches the zone. JD Jawline Martinez, let's see it. Oh, I mean, an absolute rocket.
That's an out.
Not going to end up being a double play. Good play at second to knock that one down. I mean, that was a hard hit ball. Good play to knock it down, but so at least we avoid the double play. Bond goes up for that fastball. Drives it okay, but maybe a little bit out of the zone. I like the aggressiveness. And the White Sox with a narrow one-run lead. Maybe not for long. That's a stand-up double for Dansby Swanson. That fastball crushed out into left center. And Perez facing his first big challenge so far of the game. Leadoff runner on.
Got him.
Maton with the grab and the throw to first. So we get out number one. And now we need a shallow fly ball, a strikeout, infield, ground out, something like that to keep this one, to keep our lead. Beautiful cutter. It would have been a really, really close play at home. So we elect to get the safe out. Game is tied with Nico Horner up. 49 hits so far in the year of our Lord, 2025.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nope, that's inside.
Oh, and we get a punchy to end the third. So we give up one from that lead out double, or lead off double.
Hey! 0-1.
Nick Maton late on the changeup and then late on the fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got to work back in this one.
2-2 the count.
All right. Been on back-to-back sliders. Well outside the zone. No problem there.
3-2.
Ooh. Good curveball. And we work into a full count.
3.
Out in front of the slider. It's just so slow. 4th K for Boyd. I think all of those on the slider. Just because we're out in front of it.
All 1's the count.
These pitches are just almost too slow.
Ball 1.
The slider, the changeup, both sitting in the high 70s, low 80s. It's hard to be patient.
Ball 2. That's ball 3.
Lennon Sosa,
He's out.
he's been playing well. Takes a good rip there. He makes solid contact, which I appreciate.
Aye. 0-1.
And now we know why Bobby Dahlbach's hitting 183. Ooh, that one was loud, though. 101 off the bat. Just late on it.
Ball inside.
The funny thing is like, at least for me, right? It doesn't really matter if the pitcher can throw 99. If his off-speed stuff is 91, there's only an 8-mile-an-hour difference. So every pitch is pretty close. But when you can throw like 93, but then 80, to me, that's where the difficulty lies.
Aye. 0-1's the count.
Opposite field down the third base line to throw the first. No problem. And the score stays tied 1-1. We got ourselves a burner here.
Aye. 0-1.
Perez, though, obviously having a much better time than he did playing in Kansas City.
One ball, 2 strikes.
I gotta say, I'm impressed with these Cubs fans. They are
Nope,
very
inside,
loud.
Ball 2.
Not necessarily right now, but we have heard them. Oh, there we go. Perez running the 93. 4th K, though. The strikeout rate is not that bad. Now facing off against Kyle Tucker. Dangerous going up and in on the power lefty.
Nope. I got 1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2.
How do you spit on that? There we go. And try and get him to bite on this cutter away. Oh my God, he absolutely crushed it. Robert, though, ranges over and makes that snag. That ball popped off the bat, but then just kind of died.
Ball, that's
And Perez is working through some pretty dangerous hitters. Lefty-righty, cutter in on the hands. Got ourselves ahead in the count. Let's see if we can bury a changeup and get out of this inning. Suzuki stays alive.
Ball, that's upstairs.
All right. Good pick by Vaughn.
Got him.
It's an elite pitching duel. Boyd, Perez, facing off in Chicago. Which pitcher will come out on top? I mean, technically, Perez has been better. 4 Ks, no walks, only allowed 1 hit and 1 run. Oh, Theis absolutely crushes this one. Wow, what a grab. What a grab. Kyle Tucker earning his paycheck.
Nope.
Robert 0 for 1 with a walk on his line. Worked a really good at bat last time.
1-1.
Gets on that high fastball. We're just not driving anything.
Ball in.
A lot of players with some pop-ups. Not many people are driving the baseball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Also have quite a few guys that are really struggling with their timing. And guys that are timing it up well, but just not making contact. So pretty much every excuse you could come up with not to hit a baseball, we're doing it. Wow. Ian Happ hits that one really hard. 105 off the bat. But luckily, it beats it right into the ground. And it's just a single.
That's a ball.
If that one is elevated, that one is probably out of here. And we got ourselves a little double play. Good picks, good throws. Defense and pitching is keeping us in this one. Wow. That one hit hard, but that one hit really loud foul. It's just a really loud strike for us. And then we get the pop-up. Dahl back under it. That is another scoreless inning for Martin Perez. And there's going to be a first pitching change. Tyson Miller has pitched 23 innings with a 2.66 ERA. Has been kind of nasty. JD giving him the eyes. Another kind of low velo guy. Only 92 on the fastball. And we're still late on it. Why? Swing right through the curveball. Just early. You can still get plenty of contact on just early. Bites off the high fastball. Again, just good timing, and we're just fouling it off. And that was good timing, too. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. Good timing, and we just missed. I know we just signed Martinez via free agency, but if someone offered on him, he can go somewhere else and miss the baseball.
1-1.
His job is just kind of keep the team afloat, keep them alive while our young guys get better in the minors. And I don't know, I get really frustrated when he can't even do that. Although in simulation, he's hitting well enough. As we're 5 pitches deep in this at-bat. Down 1-2. We get a sweeper. I got to get used to that. That's new to me for MLB The Show. They're distinguishing between the slider and the sweeper. There used to be a sweeping curve. And that one hung up there. Opportune pitch to do damage with, but can't do anything. Nick Maton, though. This one pretty high, pretty deep. And it bounces fair over the wall. And we have ourselves a double. I tell you, when Nick Maton makes contact, it's loud contact often. Oh, Lennon Sosa. Good timing. Fastball down the heart of the plate. Those are just pitches we got to do something with them. 2 outs and a chance to take the lead. A single could score the runner.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
We're fighting. Good pitch. That was a great pitch. We've seen a couple of those hang up, and that one does not. That one absolutely falls off the table. You got to give credit where credit is due. That is just a great pitch. And we go down swinging. Back up with Perez. 57 pitches through 5 innings. I think 5 Ks on the line. He's been really good. I'm actually really happy that we pitched with him in back-to-back games, because he got absolutely shelled in KC and has really bounced back in a big way. Here in his home city, but different ball field. There we go. Alcantara bites on the curve, and that is the 5th strikeout for Perez. Facing off now against Carson Kelly, and that one is going to bloop. I guess not really bloop. That would end up being a liner. Out to left center. And that, unfortunately, also takes away the possibility of the double play. And I think the Cubs are going to take the lead. Stockman falls just short. Of making the catch out there. And that's an RBI triple for Nico Horner. I think that's a good sign that we need to go to the pen, get Boozer up. for our lefty option. Pin Murphy for our righty. Perez getting hit pretty hard. We're going to need Tauchman to make a hell of a throw here. 71 speed is more than enough. Nico Horner gets home. Cubs drive on 2. And now with the bases empty, I think we leave Perez in, especially lefty-lefty against Kyle Tucker. Try and throw some stuff away, get a ground ball, and can be the day for Perez. And I think he can feel pretty good about this outing, especially since I have to say every time I mention his name, after getting absolutely crushed by KC. It's a good bounce back game, but he's going to leave with a base runner on. A double for Kyle Tucker, and now facing off against Seiya Suzuki. Looks like moving to a righty would be the best play. We'll go to our setup man, Pin Murphy, who is pitching at a .17 batting average. Not sure why it doesn't show his ERA. It's a .28 ERA. That's reliever of the year numbers right there.
Nope. Ball 1.
That's an absolute dot that we're not going to get credit for.
Ball.
Blazing 89 miles an hour past Suzuki. He never had a chance. 76 is too much.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now I see why Pin Murphy has a disgusting ERA. He's absolutely dotting everything, and Suzuki can't hit it. Wowzers. Unbelievable. Throwing 90. All right. We got 2 innings. We got at least 6 runners to get back 2 runs. And we're facing Luke Little. And that is the first time we have seen some real velo so far today. That fastball, 97. Also our first look at a lefty today.
Yep, that ball went out.
Sweeper splitter fastball. Okay. Getting some pitches to hit. Back-to-back good timing swings, but foul back. And then we go down on the high fastball. Ill-advised swing from Bobby Dahlbeck. Both really late and really out of the zone. Benintendi trying to jump that fastball. Very early on 97. Anticipating the off speed, we get it. But foul. And then down on the sweeper. Out in front. Wow. That thing has some movement to it. And Matt Dice lines out. Okay. Might as well give Another inning to Murphy. And then we'll throw in our electric closer. Why is Pin Murphy so disgusting?
Out.
We haven't seen anyone even foul a ball off yet, I don't think.
Hey! 0-1's the count. Ah. 0-2.
I mean, he's unhittable. We have yet to see 3 batters. I think we've seen now 3 full batters. No one able to touch him.
Hey! 0-1.
Someone finally makes contact. He is, in fact, human. Unreal.
0-1.
And these are actually the kind of pitchers that I love to pitch with. I couldn't care less about Velo. Velo's fun. Velo's exciting.
Ball. Down.
But if you can't hit your spot, I don't care. Oh my God, he gave up a hit. Dansby Swanson finally makes contact and it finds some grass. And back-to-back singles. Pin Murphy's losing it. He's not elite.
Hey!
Although, no earned runs, right? Oh, great play by Sosa.
Got him.
And a great throw. So the whip's going to go up a little bit, allow 2 runners, but no earned runs.
Hey!
We late on that? We are late on that. All right, and now it's time to get up the closer. Clutch master Karinchak.
Ball 1.
I know it's going to be the 8th, but Swanson went 2 innings. Karinchak will also have to go 2.
Ball, that's out.
Good eye. Good take from Robert there. And he finally puts one in play.
Out.
Close play at the plate. But since it is past the 7th inning, we cannot challenge it.
Hey!
Talkman 2 for 3. He continues his good run this year. Sucks that he is old, because he's been a bright spot.
Ball, that's low.
I just want to check real quick. Did we schedule Karinchak to come in? We did. Okay.
That's ball 2.
All right. Talkman works the count even. Good rip. Pulled the splitter down the first base line, but it is the second out. And now JD. Really, I mean, just ice cold. Good timing on every swing. Not every swing, but many, many swings. Can't even make contact. Or foul. Fastball down the heart of the plate, and we're late on it. Wow, okay. That's my bad then. JD Martinez puts the ball in play. He has a base. Martinez, 2-out single. Chance for the White Sox to get back in this one, keeping the inning alive. Andrew Vaughn. What can you do? A little chopper.
He's out.
Play at second is there. We can't do anything. Karinchak. The heartbreak or the heartache kid. Heartbreak, heartache. Heart attack kid. That's what I'm going for. Finds himself in high leverage situations frequently. And I'll tell you, he doesn't care. He thrives under pressure. He's honestly the reason why we've won as many games as we've had. Because he hasn't blown many saves. He has blown a few. That walk per 9 rating is scary. It's like an 18. But the clutch is unreal. And John Bertie looks like he just rolled out of the 90s and came to play baseball here in the 2020s.
That's a ball.
Looks like he smokes 2 packs of Marlboros a day. Looks like he is the Marlboro man. Looks like he sprinkles chew on his cereal in the morning after he has his whiskey and coffee. But he gets sat down. Enough judging people based on their looks. We got to take out Kyle Tucker,
1-0.
who takes strike 1 for ball 1.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now we run the 2-seamer away from him. And he whiffs. No. He's fighting. He's hanging in there. Man, he is loving that curveball. I bet you if we threw a fastball up and out, he would still make contact. Holy. This is actually troublesome because he's eating a lot of pitches from Karinchak. Didn't want him to pitch, 20 pitches this inning. We're up to 17.
3-2.
And a challenge fastball for Tucker. Fouled off. We're going right back at him. And it's pissed on. .439 feet to dead center. 10th of the year for Kyle Tucker. Challenge fastball. He didn't miss. Can't blame him. Play with fire, you're going to get burned. And that is what they paid Kyle Tucker to come here and do.
That's a ball.
Cubbies extend the lead to 3.
Ball 2. 2 balls.
Suzuki
1
takes
strike.
strike 2 for ball 2. Beautiful 2-seamer. Gets the strikeout, ends the 8th, but we got work to do. And we don't have the guys to do it. Nick Maton. Almost hitting at what should be like the league minimum. If you're hitting at or below 200, there's a good chance you're getting sent down. Or you're sitting on the bench. But Nick Maton right now, he's our boy. He is our boy. He's our man. He's what we got.
Inside,
He's made some big hits in some big moments. And so I would not be shocked to see him just barrel one for a double to lead us off. That probably would have been the pitch to do it. Instead, we go down on this back-to-back sliders. The one in the zone, we take. The one out of the zone, we swing. Not a recipe for success. All right, Lennon Sosa. Having a good year, but way better versus lefties than he is righties.
Ball, that's in.
Good pitch to rip at there. Just a little bit behind. Staying alive. High inside fastball. We try and jump it. Try and get on it, but we're actually late. Really? Tough. Dahlbeck drives one out to right center. That one might actually go. Pretty close. That was really well hit from Bobby Dahlbeck. The John Cena. You're right. I can't see you, but you're about to see your ass on the trade block. I mean, good swing. Keeps us alive. Benintendi, also a candidate for the trade block. These trades just have not worked out for the White Sox. They're sending Dahlbeck home, and he makes it. It's an RBI single for Benintendi. The 2-out rally is going. Hold on to your butts. Matt Thaiss, 0 for 3 today. A chance to be the hero.
Ball one.
Takes ball one. Matt Thrice, 0 for thrice.
Nope, outside.
A chance to be the hero. Ryan Brazier, shaking in his boots. 14th pitch incoming. Fouled. Thrice, one of our better prospects that we do have in the organization. A chance to do damage. And completely misses a slider down the middle. Popped up to right. Cubbies win. But a little bit of excitement. A little bit of excitement. We had some excitement there. Some good defensive plays. Honestly, I feel okay with Martin Perez. 5 2/3. He did give up 3, but he did hit particularly well. He pitched pretty well up until the 6th. Talkman, Dahlbeck both go 2 for 4. Luis Robert Jr. desperately trying to stay a White Sox by tanking his trade value. Sean Burke is no longer injured. Let's auto-utilize him. And we're back to scouting. So we will do 2 more weeks of scouting. We will sim the rest of May. And then in June, typically what we do is we look at some of our best prospects. We player lock with them. So we'll do that So yeah, first let's do our scouting. We do end up feeling pretty good about Ahmed Davis. Great contact, average power, which is fine, but the arm, maybe not so great behind the plate. But that's okay. He's not going to get a lot of guys stealing, it seems, but he's also not going to let any balls get past him. And I'd be willing to take that. Feel pretty good about him. So I think we have locked in our number 1 and our number 2 pick. Hopefully, though, I think Davis might actually be our first pick because Jose Franco, we have him at 10. Maybe we do actually have to take him number 1 just to make sure, because since he was a discovered player, the chances of him not being taken where we have him is very, very high. But he is so good, I don't think we could take that risk. But he looks really good. So now we need to find someone in like the 80-ish range. There were plenty of catchers out here. That could also be a backup plan. Russ Arroyo looks like he could be okay from Puerto Rico. Decent bat, pretty average or above average defensively. Not a ton of power, but not exactly something you expect out of your catchers. And at 60, he could be a steal. So Russ Arroyo, catcher, keep that in mind. Down the board here, Francisco Campos, we looked at him. He also is a catcher. So if he does, for some reason, fall to 60, he might be an okay grab, right? Even if he does end up having C potential, probably high C potential, and, decent power bat, decent defense, plays first and catcher, I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I don't think we shy away from guys that just because they have C potential. Because truly, that's the bulk of Major League starters, right? Our C potential guys. That's the reality of it. Now, Luis Rosa, right? The potential and the overall match. So the question is he going to be a D potential with 60 overall, a C potential with 70 overall, or at best a B potential with B overall? We don't know. But he looks really good. He looks really well-rounded, and he's around that 70 mark. We need a first baseman. So we're going to take a look at him. Positional needs will switch from catcher to first base. We did discover a new infield prospect. We should probably see who that is. Second baseman Brian Manzo. Kind of the same thing, but maybe a little bit more growth for potential. And he looks outrageous. We're going to switch to him because since he was discovered, we have a much better chance of getting him later in the draft because someone else will have to have discovered him and be in position to draft him. Same thing, potential and overall are really close, but more likely he could be like a B potential, but like a 70 something, like a 75 overall, but like an 82 potential. So he could start right away at 18, which would be really great. All right. Now then, starting pitching, we're at 70, 35% for the young guys. A lot of different guys in here. So now we have the East international, East, West, international, East. So East or international. Let's go international this time. We're going to have a lot of pitchers at least somewhat scouted, which is what we need. We need options, and we need to know what position players we're taking. We're halfway through the draft. I really like what we have, and I really like some of the guys that we are discovering. That feels really good. Let's go. We found guys back-to-back weeks internationally. Let's go to the West. Look for something new. There's just so much red. And we'll finish out this month. A little bit of a losing streak there. We lose 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. We are now out of first place, but we're still second in the division. We're 2-8 out of our last 10. The Guardians are 7-3, and they're still in last place. Someone is going to have to run away with this division. Someone. We're back to scouting. I'm terrified we might actually make the playoffs. I say that with just a hint of humor there. All right. So Brian Manzo, we knew he wasn't going to stay like a top 10 prospect, right? So potential and overall are 65 to 88. So it's looking like he's going to be likely see potential 70 overall or somewhere around there. I don't feel great, but if he falls to that 70-ish region, I would take a shot at him. I would take a shot. For a second shortstop with good defense and speed, at the very least, we would have that. And an average to above average bat. That's what I see. Because we're building. This is going to be a long thing. We don't have to find, and we're not going to find likely the savior of our organization at pick 77 or 107. If we're being real. Did we find anyone new? No. So, shoot. I know we looked international and central. I think we still need to look east, so we'll do that. All right, so we're looking for like 107, 137, somewhere around there. Some value down the board, which is probably going to be a pitcher. But we still need to find someone. There was plenty of outfielders out here who looked really good. Like Alfred Tipre from Canada, so maybe he's French. It's like Tipre. Alfred Tipre. Thomas Chick. Love the name. Tommy Chick. Good power bat. But we need to dig a little bit deeper, a little bit farther. Jim Slade. Probably a long-term project, but good power, decent defense, and speed. Austin Zapata. We have him at 110. $80 to $99 potential, but only $40 to $59 overall. This is a guy that would be ideal candidate for that, next to last pick. Someone with high ceiling, but is a long-term project. Let's do it. Austin Zapata. Take a look at him. Okay, so we'll go left field. Keep going with our pitching prospects. Right? Yeah, around 40, 30%. So we'll do another week there. Keep simulating. Matt Theis is an injury. Strained tricep, but he's just out for a few days. We'll keep him active. We take one from the Rangers. We take one from the Mets, but now we're kind of looking like what I expected. We're skyrocketing, or we're spiraling down. Skyrocketing down, I don't think is correct. It looks like it might be us and the Guardians, the bottom of the barrel. Double A injury, out for 2 to 3 months. We'll put him on the 60-day. Theis is back. We'll auto-utilize. Just fix the rotation. I'm further along. I'll probably pay a little bit more attention to the rotations and even in the minors. But right now, we just don't have a ton to be super excited about. Like Omar Narvaez in AAA, who hit 091. So that means out of 100 at-bats, he will average less than one hit out of 100. Jacob Burke in center field had swung a hot bat, hit 366 with 8 ribbies over 41 at-bats. Terrell Tatum, Trey McGough, and Clevenger. Well, he was injured. That's why. Our best player is ice cold. Luis Robert can't hit lefties to save his life. Man. Drew Thorpe, though. This is why we're letting our crappy players eat innings in the majors to play horribly. Because Drew Thorpe is absolutely dealing in the minors, a 1.32 ERA. He is progressing a lot. And so instead of a little bit of progression at the majors, we are going to let him sit in AAA. Hopefully he continues to play well. And hopefully next year he'll come in instead of starting at the MLB at a 70 overall, even though he did have 44 innings last year. He'll come in at like a 78 maybe overall, right? Or 75, somewhere around there. Just gives him a little bit of a leg up. Jonathan Cannon looking to bounce back from, just could not pitch in the majors. Got absolutely killed. At AAA seems to be a different story. 8 innings so far, looking good. JD is absolutely tanking. Hi, little Luna. Come on, off, please. Thank you. Am I right? Right? We're paying Benintendi $15 million a year. He is actually improving a little bit. But for $15 million, the output is just not there. He was awful last year. He's just constantly in decline. Can I put him on the... I can't. Karinchak has got it this year. He's looking great. Okay. Well, at least Bobby Dahlbeck, at least we're not paying him much. I feel like there's another like really bad contract we got out here somewhere. But I cannot for the life of me remember who it is. Kyle Teal down in the minors is hitting well. Need him to progress a little bit better, though, because he's probably going to have to step in at some point next year. But Corey Lee and Matt Theis are absolutely tanking for the team. Tim Elko, crushing it. He's only 26, D potential. Just looking for some bright spots here, kind of checking the stats, see where we're at. See if there's any guys that maybe we feel comfortable bringing up. Lenny Sosa. I mean, at least Dahlbeck's getting better, but if we'd be willing to trade Luis Robert, that we would also trade Bobby Dahlbeck. Wow. Brian Ramos falling way behind at AAA. We just need like some bulk B potential guys. JD Martinez, absolutely ice cold. Hasn't gotten a hit in his last 4 games. And then if we do end up moving away from Benintendi, who would come up? Michael Taylor would play more. We might have to bring up Dominic Fletcher or some other. Oh my God, our options suck. Talkman, Slater would play more. Maybe Oscar Colas. I mean, our options suck across the board. But I think right now I feel pretty good. I mean, 27 is still pretty young, but he's regressing. He's plays worse every year. And if we wait until he's 30, we would also get back $8 million a year. Luis Robert is going on the trade block. Pitchers can pitch until they're like 40. So if I don't really care that he's 27. And JD Martinez, I know we just signed him. I don't think he's going to have any value, but we're not also hiding it. Like, the whole point is for Martinez to take a crappy year at the pros with a crappy team to let good guys or, high potential guys behind him to get some work in the minors. But there are no guys really behind him in the outfield. So maybe we can turn something for him. Benintendi's 30. He's actually playing okay, but he's not paying $15 million. Okay, we will put him on the trade block. Joey Gallo, I just hate this type of player. He doesn't offer anything. We're only paying him $800K, but maybe some team would look to pick him up. And at least Dobby, I'm just going to call him Dobby. Dobby the Elf, at least he's getting better. He maybe has 3-4 years. Maybe he hits like a 70-something overall. Kind of a bridge player. So I guess we'll stick with that. So we got Joey Gallo, Andrew Benintendi, JD Martinez, and Luis Robert Jr. trading away, hopefully, our best player. Now, we do actually have some decent starting pitcher prospects. So I really want to look at reliever. We really need a catcher of the future. And, like, where do we need the most prospects? Catcher, of course. I mean, probably everywhere, right? If we're being honest. At least in the outfield, we have two young-ish prospects. We actually might be able to get something back for Dominic Fletcher. Because he doesn't have speed. He has good defense, but he is hitting well. He's only... I just feel like I could get like a 22-year-old with 65 overall instead of a 27-year-old. So we're actually going to make that move. He's playing well. He's just not a guy that I would be excited to have. Maybe we get someone younger who's about the same overall. So we set the trade block. Right, and what do we want back? We need a catcher, and then we really just need everything. So let's go like, if we find a third baseman, that probably also gives us first baseman. And if we find a shortstop, that also gives us second baseman. But so we'll go those. All right. So we set the trade block. Did we do our scouting? Ooh, we almost went through without scouting. All right. Austin Zapata. Not nearly as good as he looked, but, you know, if we're looking at pick 107, 110 with 90 potential, maybe he's something. We can't be too picky down there. We did discover a new infielder. And Kyle Duff. Kyle Duff. That's a name we might need to know. 6'3", 193 from West Virginia. Potential through the roof. I mean, obviously he's 18, so it's a big range. But power with above average contact, speed, defense, which is kind of weird. You don't usually see that from a third baseman, but we are finding some phenomenal prospects. We are finding some guys out here that we really like. And he looks like he might be our third baseman of the future. So we'll take a look at him. We're still, let's see, starting pitching. We're up to 50+%. So we got Central, we got East, International, East, Central. A lot of Central. All right. Let's go to the Central region, take a look at some of the pitchers there. I guess we'll take another look at the infield here. It's just so, I'm not really worried about searching for pitchers because there's so many to choose from in the draft. We're currently third for some reason. I can't believe we fell from first. How are we ever in first? What is wrong with this division? What is wrong with this division? All right, so now in the month of June, this is where I typically look and player lock with some of our prospects. So who is the top prospect? There's not many. Noah Schultz, down in Double-A. He's having an okay year. Kyle Teal, having a good year at catcher. So let's start off with those two guys. Who was the first one? Noah Schultz, starting pitcher in Double-A. Let's see when he plays next. All right, he plays on the 4th. All right, we are going to player lock with Noah Schultz, our number one prospect in the organization, taking on the Rocket City Trash Pandas. What a name. All right, so the Birmingham Barons were 27 and 25. All right, so what are we working with? 21 years old. He is a lefty. He's 6'9". Holy. 6'9", 220. Not a ton of velo. So I don't know. He doesn't look particularly special from his ratings. But let's see what he can do. Can you imagine seeing a 6'9" guy in front of you? How terrifying that would be. Think about someone who's 6'2", versus someone who's 6'9". You have an extra probably 8 inches of arm span. That means you are 8 inches closer to home plate when you deliver that ball. How do we get out Nelson Rada with the sweeper? First batter, first K for Noah Schultz. Tim Anderson, though, hits a hard liner out to left. It's going to be a single for the Trash Pandas. Let's see if we can get another ground ball, though, and get us a double play. That fastball left way up. We got to be a little careful about that. We got him to beat that changeup into the ground, just right in front of him.
Nope.
Pretty well located pitch right there. Oh, that one hit really hard. But I don't think it's that deep. We got him. Loud contact, but just loud out. Noah Schultz hanging in there.
0-1.
I feel like the fact that he's 6'9" might be the reason why he's
1-1.
our best prospect. I think that's just, it's interesting.
Inside, ball 2.
Although I will say, for 21, he's got pretty good control on his pitches. He's hitting his spots. The thing is, he just doesn't really, I just don't really know if he has that, like, put away stuff. Hard to say.
3-2.
No one's going fishing on the changeup. But we just catch the zone on the outside fastball. Second K. Pretty good first inning for our top prospect. No run support in the first.
Yep, that ball.
What are we? The Birmingham Barons. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope. That's inside.
I mean, that's a pretty close pitch, man. All right, ground ball. Good snag at second. And the throw to first is in time. Great defensive effort there.
0-1's the count. Ball.
Ooh.
1 ball.
That
2
one
strikes.
maybe should have been strike 3. Pretty close pitch. And we get another pop-up. Looks like they'll go for the sweeper. Looks like these batters are okay with biting on the sweeper.
0-1.
Oh my. That is a sword.
Hey! No
Let's try it
balls,
again.
2 strikes. Ball 1.
That thing's definitely got some movement to it.
That's ball 2.
Check swing, but they say
2
he
balls,
doesn't go
2
around.
strikes.
And bop. Ooh. He about bopped that one. But it's just a fly ball. So we get a strikeout. No base runners. Cruising so far through 2. Ooh, that one left middle of the plate.
I got it.
Good range from the center fielder. So we're really not seeing, I don't know. I don't see anything special so far. But he's at least pitching well. Only a second base runner allowed here in the 3rd inning. On a little bloop single.
Ball. That's inside.
I mean,
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
the sweeper is getting a lot of swing and miss. And that is encouraging. I mean, Jesus Christ.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Did we get him? We got him! Heads up play from the catcher. Reaches out and pokes the away fastball. Another bloop single. Not the best hit ball, but or not the most well hit ball, but that one is. That's a rocket to left. Our outfield is saving us. Nothing's getting through so far. So it is just another single. But are we just going to spam sweepers all game? Like that's not effective.
That's inside.
This is what I'm saying. We don't have velo and we don't have a ton of control yet.
Outside. Aye.
So I really hope he's not a top prospect just because he's a giant at 6'9". We need to see more. We need to see better stuff. There we go. There we go. A punchy for the kid. Yelling at his glove. I love the enthusiasm from the kid. Gets him on the fastball. Leaves 2 stranded.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey. 2.
I mean, 77, man, is
No
so
balls, 2
slow.
strikes.
I got it.
And whoever is playing center field is my hero.
That's a ball.
This might just be like
Ball. Ball 3.
pure pitch to contact guy. Tough call there.
Aye.
That fastball did catch the zone, but it didn't get the call. That one absolutely pummeled. but foul. And the sweeper's been good. We're going to try and throw it for a strike. See if we can get a swing and miss. We don't. Full count changeup, and we dot it low and away. Beautiful pitch. That's what we need. If you don't have velo, you have to have placement. And we got 2 away. Another pop-up. All right, so we get through 4. Okay, controller randomly disconnected. I'm not sure what was going on with that. Sorry, just trying to send a quick text to the wife, but my watch was being weird. Back into the game. We're basically just chucking everything low in the zone.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And just kind of fishing for some weak contact or a couple misses here and there. The sweeper's been really good. We've got some guys out in front of the changeup like that. He actually got that one, okay. But definitely seems like a pitch to contact guy.
No, foul ball.
I think we just, you mix up some movement, you mix up speeds.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And then every now and then you throw one up, you throw one out, something like that. It's doable. I don't know if he has big league stuff for a while, though. That's the only problem. Still no run support. Our 69th pitch coming in. Nice. And they're going to lay down a bunt.
He's safe.
And he gets on. Nelson Rada. Playing small ball.
Inside, ball 1. Hey, 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's ball.
I mean, that's actually located extremely well. There's some pitches here. If we have a little bit more generous of an umpire, I think we're striking guys out left and right.
Runner.
Hey,
Go for 2.
he's safe.
Didn't get him. Nelson Rada. Second stolen bag. Does eliminate the double play, though.
Relay. 3.
That one hit hard, but caught on the line. I feel like we're playing with fire a little bit here.
Ball 1.
I mean, That's what I'm talking about. Clear strike. We just don't get the call.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A lot of foul balls off this guy.
Ball.
And we are starting to run out of energy here at 83 pitches. And I think we might have given up our first run. We did. Here in the top of the 6th, we give up our first run. And we still have a man on third. Or, sorry, on first. Another bloop single. Starting to miss a little bit with that sweeper, and we're getting pulled. And I think we won. We did not. 4-2 is the final score. Trash Pandas win. Noah Schultz goes 5 2/3, allows 7 hits and 3 earned. 7 strikeouts. But 7 hits in 5 innings is too much. I feel like he's still a ways away. I wasn't too excited about what he had to offer. The sweeper looked good. I will say that the sweeper did look good. But other than that, I mean, he's 17th out of the top 100. We got Kyle Teal down in AAA, a catcher. I know we looked at some catchers in the draft, but we're not necessarily super attached to him. Pretty good defensively. Decent speed for a catcher. Also can play the outfield. So he could potentially make that move depending on if we do pick up someone in the draft. OPS around 700, not bad. He is our 3rd ranked prospect. And he is 20, nope. He is 35th out of the top 100. So Kyle Teal down in AAA, he will be our next player lock candidate. Batting 5th. This is also really fun because playing catcher in player lock can be a bit tricky sometimes. So let's hope we don't give up any pass balls. But we're going to start here. After the pitch after the pitcher releases the ball, use the left stick to move the catcher's glove to the target icon to catch it. Failing to do so will result in a dropped ball. We got a pop-up. We're under it. We're elite. Best catcher in the minors. All right, now we get to bat. Facing John Cabrera. Gene Cabrera. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. 4 runs in his last 6 games. Kyle Teal has. Need to sit back on that changeup a little bit longer. That was a gift. I mean, we're getting plenty of strikes to swing at.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And that is our first ball at the 5th pitch of the at-bat.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Little dribbler back up the center. And we get on with a single. Kyle Teal, 1 for 1 on the day, no outs. I don't remember the controls. So this could prove to be a disaster. The ribbon indicator appears on balls in the dirt while on base, scaled by the player's base running aggressiveness. Higher base running aggressiveness activates the ribbon indicator sooner, helping you get a better jump on a pitch in the dirt.
Runner, runner, runner.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I thought that was going to be like in the dirt. I guess it's just in the dirt. It's not guaranteed to be a pass ball, right?
No one better. Clutch up right here.
Okay.
That's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I know it's a steal situation, but
Hey.
I would rather, if I'm going to steal, I'd rather it be on a full count pitch. Oh, nice. Shortstop with the error, unable to glove that one. And what possibly could have been a double play ends up being nothing.
Hey, drive him in. No one better right here.
I don't know the controls, but we got it.
He's safe.
We figured it out. And we get home. We are the first run for our team. It's a nice hit. All right. We end up scoring 3. We're here in the bottom of the 3rd. We're back up at bat.
Outside, that's a ball.
And we're on a 9-game hit streak. Kyle Teal, have yourself a day. That's a pitch you got to do some damage with, though. Pretty early on it.
No, that's foul. Ball inside. Hey.
Ooh. All right. I mean, technically, yes. But easily could have been.
Hey. 2.
Beautiful throw. We got him. Sit down. Kyle Teal behind the plate. You don't have a shot. I mean, it's literally the best throw you can make. Back up at bat. We're up to 280. We get a pop-up, unfortunately. Tried to get ahead of that inside fastball and pull it, but unable to do so. Another pop-up. We're under it. No problem. I have no idea if the runner is running to second. Hitting again. We're up by 5. Bottom of the 6th. Our 4th at-bat already. And we're way out in front of the slider.
0-1.
Oh, bases loaded too.
Ball that's outside.
Opportunity to really do some damage. Got good timing on a power swing. But we missed.
count.
Good changeup. Go down with the bases loaded. That's tough. That is tough.
Counts 1-0. Ball 2.
Okay. I guess we didn't go around.
3 balls, 1
Might
strike.
be working a walk here. Only 1 for 4 today. We've had some opportunities. We've had some good swings. Just haven't been able to do anything with it. We swing on ball 4.
That's ball 4.
And we work the walk anyway on the low fastball.
Hey, way to drive, big guy.
I really need to look at the controls. But bases loaded with only 1 out. Any ball put in play.
That's ball 4. Take
Wow.
the base.
He walks in a run. Let's try and steal home.
Ball 4. Take the base.
Wow. All right. We get another run. Simulate to the end. So we saw Kyle Teal. The bat obviously still needs to be developed. We made a great defensive play. Missed an opportunity with bases loaded to kind of play hero a little bit, but you know, it's just fun to see these guys and see what they're doing. Interesting that they don't have him listed as a notable player. Okay. Connection. Okay. We won our first 2 against Detroit up at the majors. I don't understand why we're not terrible. All right. Who is next? That's like actually exciting. Colson Montgomery. At shortstop. Hitting 283. Let's hop in with him at the Double-A team. We're going to player lock. Why is Colson Montgomery not playing? Instead, we got C potential Tristan Gray. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is why I should probably pay a little bit more attention. Just to make sure, you know, our higher potential guys. So I'll do that in a second after this game. Let's lock in with Colson. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. A guy that, I mean, given his ratings, is technically close to MLB ready, for our team, but definitely has a ways to go before he's actually MLB ready. But back in here with the Barons, and we're up at bat versus Mason Erla.
Ball, no. One ball.
There he is, Colson Montgomery, number 49th prospect in all of baseball, and 5th in the organization. Hits a hard liner out to right. Good swing. All right. I do not want to be in first person. Could be interesting, but
1-1-1. Out.
okay. Got our defensive moment. We made the play.
Ball.
Making routine plays look routine. Got on that fastball. Hello again. Hello, Vieira. Good to have you back, my friend. We're just cruising along, playing some baseball. Just enjoying my day off.
Ball.
How's the weather?
2-2.
Is it still storming really bad? Ooh. Got him on the slider. I'd love to see the timing on that, but we won't get a chance. I'm going to assume we must have been a little out in front of that one. Yeah, the slider's got some good bite to it.
Here.
Okay. Hanging in there.
One, two. Inside, ball 2.
Ooh, that was a really close pitch. Hard one to lay off. And then we're out ahead of the changeup. Just so slow. It's raining and windy where you're at. Stay safe.
One.
That's an out.
Hey, drop him in for us. We need you.
Still have yet to get a hit today. Just had some hard contact and unfortunately, a couple strikeouts. Been out ahead of the changeup. And then a foul tip. Unfortunate. We made contact, but falls back into the catcher's glove. Not a great out. Didn't really feel good about that. We might do another one with him. One of our top prospects and a guy that we would assume would be up sooner than later, but we'll do another one with him, and we'll probably head back up to the majors. You know, we saw some guys in the top 50 of all of baseball in our first, some of our top 5 prospects. Just want to highlight what we got going on, who we might see in the future. All right, we got a guy on first and second, 2 outs.
2-2-2.
He's going.
All right. facing off against Sammy Natera? Trying to sit back on these because they're just so much slower than, you know, the 95, 98 that we're seeing at the majors. And then we go fishing on a slider. These should be pretty easy pitches for us, but we're
1-1.
not having the best time.
He's out.
But we're making our routine defensive plays, but we're tanking our hitting average.
Ha! 0-1.
Too early.
Keep going up
Really?
there. Clutch up. You're next.
Front 2.
I know that had to be good timing.
0-2.
Early you can still make timing, but only 43 contacts versus lefties. That is tough. We might have to go contact swing here.
That missed. That's a ball.
Better patience there.
That's a ball.
And then we're very late. Like, how?
That's a ball.
I mean, we're working in that
Full
bat.
count.
Pitch number 8 coming in. We've worked a full count. We're hanging in there. We'll pop up. Having a tough time getting it going offensively.
Come on, big dog. We need you right here.
Hee-haw.
And then now we're seeing some MLB velocity. There's 94. And then we're very early on 94. Are you kidding me?
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
I know the vision is not great, you know, at 55. But there we get a good timing swing. And we get an RBI. So we finally get a run. Finally get a hit. That felt pretty good.
Here we go. No one better.
Infield fly rule in effect.
And that is it. Okay.
Hey, drop him in. Need you right here.
Ground ball. The short play is made. Easy out. Top of the 8th. Tie game.
One.
Good snag. And a good throw. Is not in time. Thought we had that one. Luckily, no damage. This guy's got some velo.
1-0.
Angel Felipe has that fastball up to 98. Colson Montgomery blasts the sinker. Unfortunately, it is caught. They hit pretty hard. Oh, little blooper. That is going to land. All right, so we're on deck, it looks like. And the game's over. Bottom of the ninth, walk-off. Feel a little bit better. We got a hit. We drove in a run. We got to see. We missed one. Didn't get the play in time, but we made a good dig. And I think that's really probably all we'll do. We got Colson Montgomery, Braden Montgomery, and Grant Taylor are down in single A. Gonzalez, Jairo Iriarte, who's a relief pitcher, so we can't player lock him. And these guys are probably outside of the top 100. Wickelman Gonzalez, are you even in the top 100? No. So we saw our top 5 guys. We saw all of our guys, except for I think one that's in the top 500. Good look at the potential future of our team. And with that, we'll get back to the majors. We played Kansas City last time. So we got Tigers, Twins, Royals, Guardians. There's the Tigers. Yeah, I don't really want to play Kansas City again, so we'll probably play one game this month. Focus on scouting and get to the month of July. Who do we want to play? I do like playing St. Louis or Arizona because we haven't played a home game at all last month. So why don't we take on the Cardinals? They're another team that's kind of struggling along. We'll see how we can compete with them. We won 3 of 4 versus Detroit. And so far, we've split the series with Kansas City. We're 3rd in the division. I don't know why it bothers me so much. I think I'm just like, I just can't believe that we're even remotely competitive right now. Kyle Duff, our Discovery player, looks pretty good. We still need to find some guys down the board, though. And he might fall down there. But there's nothing like super crazy. He just looks pretty even across the board. I don't know. We at least know he's almost guaranteed C potential. So that feels safe, right? I don't think we miss unless we get someone with D potential. That, to me, is a true miss. We still need to find someone around the 137, 167, which, again, is likely to be where we're grabbing pitchers. But we did recently discover another infield prospect, first baseman Rhett Quinlan, who does not look good. So, we already have a catcher. I think we already have a first baseman. Do we not? Yes, we have Francisco Campos we looked at. Doesn't look bad, but doesn't look super exciting. Anyone around like the 100 mark that might be someone we could be excited about in the future? Maybe like an Elton White. I don't know. That 28 overall is the lowest. That's not good. That means he's probably a 40-something overall for sure. These guys would be long-term prospects. But like someone like Bernardo Chavez at 122, very likely a B or A potential, but probably like a 40, 50 overall. More of a project player, but trying to think if there's anyone else that we would really want to take another really hard look at, just to make sure we have some options. Wyland Calvert looks pretty good. Even Lance Dunham down the board doesn't look too bad. Interesting shortstop here. Again, another probably project player, but I wish they would change this up a little bit, MLB The Show. It says present, it says future, right? How far in the future are we talking about? Like, let's say he has an A potential, like a 95 potential. Are we saying when he hits 95 overall, he's going to only be hitting, he's only going to be an average to slightly above average hitter? That doesn't make sense to me. I just wish that were a little bit more clear. But there's some guys down the board here at shortstop. I guess we can take a look at some of these guys. Why not? Take a look to see how we're doing on our starting pitching. Oh, we're way up on these guys. So let's go to the Eastern region. Okay. And what did we say? We were going to play St. Louis. So let's try and get to that series. Kyle Gibson with the neck sprain. He's just out a couple days. Let's keep him active. And now he's back. And the Twins are interested in an offer. They want old man JD. So JD Martinez. This would be an interdivision trade, which are not common. And we would get Anthony Prado, a deep potential, 26-year-old. Plays third, good defensively, versatile player. Is actually somewhat hitting at the major league level. I mean, honestly, kind of tempting, right? He could play the outfield, but, I mean, deep potential that doesn't... I don't know. If it was C potential, I'd probably go for it. But we'll pass on that one. Also, it just doesn't really make sense why they would trade in the division. And that also reminds me, we need to make sure that our minor league lineups are set appropriately. I just want to make sure there's no one sitting here with B potential that's not getting played. And I think we're good. I mean, we don't have many B potential guys, so. But we end up taking the series off of Kansas City for some reason. AAA, minor injury. And we got a tie ball game in the 11th. Corey Lee at the plate. Bennett Sousa. Fastball or a slider, that's all we're getting. We got a two-seamer running away from us, I think. No, four-seamer running away. We were on it. Maybe should have been a little bit more patient, but I don't mind blasting a fastball.
1-0.
To be fair, it really doesn't matter if it's in or outside the zone. We'll probably not do much with it.
Ball.
Rojas, 70 clutch.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
We're at 3-0. It's only the top of the 11th, but I think we sit on the next two pitches. It's not like we have elite bats and we just earned ourselves a free run. Dahlbeck walks in. We have a one-run lead against the Houston Astros. Tauchman 1 for 5 on the day. Crushes the two-seamer, but we're out in front of it. And then way out in front of the slider.
0-2.
Good pitch. Saw that we were ambushing fastballs, goes to the off speed. And we barrel one. Tauchman blasts the slider out to center left. We clear the bases with a stand-up double and a 4-run lead. Slider right down the middle. Tries to go back-to-back off speed. And Tauchman drives it out to the gap. Gets all the way to the wall, and they're going to pull the pitcher. JD on the trade block. Still ass.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Too early. The 88 clutch.
Ball.
Oh, I forgot. We have a new pitcher, Lance McCullers. I was still thinking it was the same guy, even though I just said he got pulled.
2-2.
So more than just a fastball or a slider to worry about. JD goes oppo taco, but lands in the glove of the right fielder. We made our moment. We're going to go back to simming. We played our moment. Diaz hits a 2 RBI home run, but we still win. 6-4 over the Astros. Feel really good about that. we've come in some clutch moments. I will say that. Another one, bottom of the ninth. We are ahead by 2 with bases loaded. We see this a lot with Karachek. That 19 walk per 9 rating. Oh, it's really coming to bite us. Jonah Hine up to bat. Oh my goodness. He doesn't have great contact. So I think we just challenge him. And he's not hitting particularly well. A lefty. Just try and get him to poke one away. Get us an easy ground ball. Oh, got it. Karachek gets out of the jam. Another save for him. He might be reliever of the year. Certainly probably a candidate. Who would have thunk? Oh my gosh. We're in the 11th and it's a tie ball game. Playing these high leverage situations. We got Benintendi up here. And they're going to walk him. To get a force out at every base, Vaughn with a single. Takes a rip at the cutter, first pitch. Yeah, if I'm Chris Martin, I'm challenging Chris Vaughn too. Although he's hit particularly well. Back-to-back strikes.
That's a ball.
Then we go cutter away.
1-2.
Expecting another off-speed pitch. No. It was the sinker, and it did catch the bottom of the zone. I'd rather go down swinging than hope that you get a call on a 50-50. We'll simulate the rest. We played our moment. Marcus Semien hits a 2 RBI home run. Gives the Rangers a 2-run win. That's tough. Another day for scouting before we get to this Cardinals game. See how we're looking on our starting pitching. A lot of guys up here in the top 100. We'll go another week. Brian Guthier. Yeah, it's pretty much right where we thought he should be. B or higher potential, but only like a 50-something overall. I mean, at pick 100, that makes sense. 2 new infielders that we found. Third baseman, Tim Espinoza. Decent contact hitter and discipline. If you end up getting lucky and you get a 74 potential player, that's kind of a win, but not really the risk, I think. Arthur Palbicki. Defensively, he actually really doesn't look bad. C to B potential. For being not ranked, he's actually not awful. Like, that's a guy, if I see him sitting there at the very end, I probably would honestly take him. For a round 6 pick, that's not bad at all. All right. But we will change. So we've looked at a shortstop. We've looked at third base. We do have a second baseman that we liked. One of our discovered guys. We have one left fielder. The guy who's probably our guy for our first pick. Did we not have a right fielder? Okay, well, let's take a look at another corner outfielder. See what our options are. Would love to find a guy with a little bit more power, like a Rodney Broadway. What a name. That's a Hall of Fame name if I've ever heard it. He did drop. We have him 10 spots or above or below? Above what the MLB draft rank is. Looks to profile as a decent power hitter with speed and okay defense. At potentially a number 40 pick, could be a guy we look at. Now, Casey Delahanty. Interesting that we have him at 9 versus 21. Not much of a power guy, but, you know, picking at 10, he could fall to us. Do we think he's that good? Probably not better than the other guy that we have scouted. Would rather look at someone like around the 40 to 70 range. T-Bray we like. But I think we're looking at right fielders, right? Yeah. Where did that guy go? Rodney Broadway. What a name. Let's take a look at Rodney Broadway. We'll keep looking in the infield if we keep discovering players. Getting ever closer to that draft. And now we get to choose between Davis Martin, Jake Eder, or Perez. So everyone's fallen off, at least a little bit. Kyle Gibson is still pitching well. Bryce Wilson improving marginally, but still pitching well. So we got Davis Martin, who's ice cold. Jake Eder. And Martin Perez. We pitched with Perez twice. Probably don't need to stick with him. But we haven't seen Eder yet. He's a young lefty who realistically could be in our rotation next year. But Davis Martin having the tougher time. Let's hop in with him. Or did we pitch with him last time? Who did we lose to? The Cubs. No, I think we went Perez again. All right, Davis Martin. Top in here. That team average. God, that's disgusting. A 2.31, and the ERA is climbing. We are somehow still winning a game here and there. More games than I thought. Rojas is on fire. We like to see that. 30 years old, never too late to turn it around. I mean, Luis Robert tanking. Screw it. Let's put in Michael Taylor. And I guess Austin Slater. I don't know. Benintendi's getting better. We'll leave him in. Everyone's a problem for Nick Maton. Oh my goodness. I appreciate the assistance from the game trying to get me to mix up the lineup, but saying that this player is struggling versus lefties when they're batting barely over 100, they're struggling against everyone. All right, so Mason Wynn hitting 350 over his last 10. Lars Nootbaar hitting 364. Okay. I do like those storylines. I do like the storylines. And we finally get a home game after back-to-back away games last month. We saw some minor leaguers, and we're back up to the majors. Nick Maton, make the play, please. Okay. We're not off to a great start with Davis Martin. We see why he is struggling. I mean, we're throwing fastballs down the middle. I would love to see a little bit better location than that. But we turn the double play, which has got to cheer up Martin. A little back foot slider, beautiful. Well executed.
Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Okay. Yeah, that slider missed the spot by a lot. We're trying inside. Oh, great pick by Vaughn to knock it down. The throw to Martin is in time. So we give up 2 base runners to start. But turn it around. Leave a runner stranded. And hot Josh Rojas. Josh Rojas, who is hot. Josh Rojas, who is playing really well right now. I think that's the best way to put it. It's tough. Sinker just catches the bottom of the zone for the strikeout. I mean, that's a beautiful pitch. It's a really well executed pitch.
Out.
And Martinez grounds out on the sinker.
He's out.
That is an extremely fast 1-2-3 inning for the Cardinals.
Ball.
What's up?
Can I have some of this juice?
You have a small glass?
Oh, that's out.
All right. Did no favors for Davis Martin.
Inside, ball 2.
But he got out a little bit of a got out of a little bit of a jam in the first inning. Let's see what he can do
Inside,
here.
ball 1.
That was a big miss. Can't be throwing fastballs down the middle. Wow. Excellently located fastball. Absolutely dot up and in. Now facing off against Mason Wynn, if I recall from the storylines heading into the game, he was red hot.
Hey.
Hitting well over 300. And 5 runs in his last 7 games.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2-2 the count.
Beats a fastball on the ground. Sosa's there, no problem.
Oh.
And we get ourselves the 1-2-3 inning. Not quite as expedient, not quite as quickly as the Cardinals, but we get through it nonetheless. Good pitch to rip at. Just early on it. Another one. Another off-speed pitch. Left up and in the center of the plate. He just can't sit back long enough on it.
Nope, outside. Two balls,
Yikes.
2 strikes.
A curveball pushing Vaughn away from the plate. And we work the count even. There we go. Andrew Vaughn gets a hold of the sinker. Puts it right back up the middle. We got a lead-off man on with our hero, Nick Maton. Is he good? No. But has he hit the ball in some situations where we needed a hit? Yes! And there's another one. Nick Maton over the wall.
Bounced over, 2 bases.
It's an automatic double. Is Nick Maton good? No. But does Nick Maton make plays when we need it? Absolutely. You love to see it. And now 2 on with no outs. And Lennon Sosa fouls off the first sinker.
Ball.
Good eye to lay off that second one. That one pretty close. And that one is not going to get through. Oh, but it's an error throw. Over the first baseman's head. The runner from third comes home, and the runner from second gets to third. So we get a run. There are no outs, And now we have runners on the corners. And the White Sox have an early 1-0 lead here in the second. Michael Taylor.
0-1.
That's a ball that you can absolutely punish.
Ball, that's in.
But we're ahead of it. Counts even 1-1. Beautifully located sinker. Low and away, we swing through it. Steven Matz absolutely painting on the corners right now. Would love to see a mistake pitch.
That's ball 2. 2-2 the count. Count is 3-2.
We work a full count. Benintendi's up. He's hitting .280 with runners in scoring position. And Taylor swings through the fastball. Just way out in front of 85. Seems unlikely, but the missed ball, we get the runner over to second. So the double play is off, which helps us out a lot.
Nope.
Check swing, we didn't go around. Okay. That sinker looked like it was heading outside the zone, but didn't catch. Or it did catch the zone. That was a disgusting swing from Benintendi. Really bad looking swing. And that's going to be it. Corey Lee grounds out to third.
Got him.
Opportunity to do a lot more, but we had some bad at-bats from Taylor and from Benintendi. So we leave some out on the field a little bit. Which is unfortunate.
Ball 1.
I feel like that goes without saying. But regardless, we do still have a lead to work with. Victor Scott blasts that slider. It looked like it was actually located pretty well. They're actually going for 3. Maton taking his time to throw. Like to see a little bit better heads-up defense there. Yeah, slider, I mean, in on the hands. And all things considered, doesn't look like that batter was particularly talented ratings-wise, but he ends up making something of it. And it's a pop-up route, number 2.
Inside, ball 1.
Brennan Donovan, really good against righties. The fly's out there. So, a little scary with the lead-off triple, but next 3 batters go down. And we're looking okay.
Ball, that's down.
Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball.
Did not go around. Just trying to wait for like an actual mistake pitch, but Matz is kind of painting right now. Swinging to protect there. I mean, everything on the corners.
Full count.
Oh, wow, that was right down the middle. I don't know what I thought that one was, but it wasn't that. That one from Talkman falls just inside the third base line for a single. Definitely one to hit.
Hey! 0-1. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Love hearing the fans chant. There's not many of them out there, it looks like.
1 ball, 2
See a lot of bleachers, but I hear them chanting. And JD Martinez goes down swinging. Arguably went down on 4 straight balls. I mean, even very early you can make contact. Would love to just see some foul balls to just stay in the count, you know? Vision is definitely a stat that some of our, when we look at hitters that we want to bring in for the future, like we need guys who can stay in some counts, stay alive.
Ball, that's low.
Uh-oh. Don't give Nick Maton a chance.
Hey!
So far ahead of the
Three
curve
balls,
or
1
the
strike.
changeup.
Hey! 3-2.
I would love for Matt to just miss. He's had one really bad pitch. And we just didn't even swing at it.
He's out.
But the sinker and the changeup, essentially, like they look like the exact same pitch. It's just a matter of spin rate and velocity.
0-1's the count.
So often we're way ahead of the changeup, or ahead of the changeup.
Got him.
We need to probably just try and commit to one. We're going to say we're going to hit the sinker or we're going to hit the changeup.
0-1.
And then look for that pitch instead of just trying to time either one. Nice little 1-2-3 strikeout for Martin. His second K of the day. And he gets through the inning quickly. Another pop-up. St. Louis still held scoreless through 4.
Ball, that's out.
Still up with Matt. He's at 47 pitches.
Hey!
Maton beats that one into the ground. Almost legs it out. Pretty close. The inside sinker, we're late on it.
Ball! That pitch is out.
Lennon Sosa came into the game hot. 0 for 1 so far. See if he can get on one here. I think he worked a walk in his last at-bat. Wow. Hit that one 102 off the bat.
Two balls, two strikes.
I mean, that would have been a home run 110% if he could have timed that one up. There we go, opposite field. That one foul, though. And we miss on the changeup. I mean, early you can still make contact.
Ball one.
Just a really well executed pitch.
Ball one, no strikes.
Essentially swinging to protect. And it was fairly well outside the zone.
One ball, one strike.
But Matt's definitely not being nearly as efficient. Oh my God, I mean, that was right down the middle. Another one right down the middle. Try to sit back on it.
2-2 to count. Count full.
I mean, we're making him work at the very least. 63 pitches. Wow, we just made contact with that. Really late. And like that one, another 6 inches below the zone, but we still take a rip. I guess this team just really struggles with sinkers and changeups. Definitely this team, and definitely not me. All right, Davis Martin. Oh, get there. Gives off a lead-up single. We've been in this position before. That one hit really hard and really deep, though. Benintendi running. Benintendi can't get to it. It's a ground rule double. That probably helps us. Otherwise, the runner comes home. Now we really need a strikeout.
0-1's the count. Ball. Two balls, two strikes.
Wow. Thank goodness that Gary Sanchez is slow. I waited to see if the runner was going to go, because this is a close game. We might not get another run. So we end up pump faking to home.
Foul ball.
And then still make the play at first. 2 foul balls, and we actually have a shot at a punch out. Oh, it's a bloop single. Benintendi with the throw home. Not in time. The score's 2. I mean, this Victor Scott, his ratings are atrocious, but he's hit 2. Just hit it where they aren't, I guess, right? That one a little blooper. And scores 2. Victor Scott, he's fast.
Oh, that's inside. Ball 3.
Okay. Tough call there. I mean, really, Davis Martin pitching really well. Like that hit that drove in that run is unbelievably unfortunate for him. And that one is fair. Also unbelievably unfortunate. Like that was right on the chalk. Getting a little unlucky. It's another RBI. Cardinals extend their lead to 2. Sometimes you just need a little luck. We don't get it this inning. Cardinals take the lead. So let's see if we can get at it. Still have Matson. He has no energy. I mean, are we going to, like, he's just absolutely painting.
Ball, that's outside.
Even if we had good hitters, like, not much you can do with that. And with a curveball like that, you really don't know where it's going to land. At least I don't. So we just try and take a rip assuming it's going to be close. It's not. And we're way out in front. Matthew Liberator, right? He's got some gas, a slider, a sinker, a cutter.
That's out.
Another sinker baller.
He's out.
Time it up. Just can't get through.
Ball.
Let's hope that his are not absolutely painted away. I mean, I could not believe the location consistently on those pitches. Unreal. Slider, center of the plate. Good timing. Fouled. That one beat back to Liberator. Makes it so to first. No problem. White Sox. There's the pitching I was expecting. We rank within the top 5 or the bottom 5 at every category. But yet we're still third in the division, so riddle me that one, Batman.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Ball.
I mean, all these pitches are
We
great.
need full count.
I can't be upset with his location. We're just not, unfortunately, getting the results. Still a really close competitive pitch. Nolan spits on it. That's his first walk here in the sixth. The energy's waning. We'll get up a righty and a lefty. There we go.
0-1.
We are trying everything we can. Nolan Arenado. Cardinals wanted to move him, I think. And he gets sat down. I mean, absolute dot. We get rewarded with a great pitch there. Look at this sequence. All tunneling the same. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You like that slider, huh? You can have another one. Beaten into the ground. This could be our double play. And we got it. Hold the Cardinals at 3. Davis is still looking good. I think we're going to give him the bump. Even into the 7th. We just need our offense to do something.
Got him.
Late on that, I guess. Really? Okay.
Ball in.
We're a little late on these. No. Good. Jesus Christ, JD Martinez. Another good timing foul ball. It's melting my brain a little bit. I mean, that thing is blasted, but foul. Wowzers. I mean, contact, opposite fields, poop. That one back up the middle from Vaughn. Snagged. Out. Absolute barn burner we got here. We are going to give Davis the 7th to start. It's not that I don't necessarily that I don't trust the bullpen. It's just that he's pitching really well. He's locating well.
That's inside.
We're just getting some unlucky results, but
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
hard to feel
That's ball 3.
bad about pitching with a guy that's hitting a
3
spot.
balls,
Of course,
1 strike.
I say that, and now not doing so.
Ball 4. First base.
But he's had some base runners and has got out of jams. But now we might have to look elsewhere. Especially versus Donovan. We're going to move to Cam Boozer, the lefty, to face Donovan. I don't think Talkman's going to have a problem getting to this one. Should advance the runner, though. But we get the out. Now we just got to get through Wilson Contreras.
Ball, that's in.
Is it in, though? Boozer hanging in there. Oh, please get there. Please get there. He's not going to get there. Oh. Another bloop single. Like, we're just getting so unlucky. And what are you going to do?
No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Okay. We got 3 chances to score 3 runs. I don't know why my controller keeps getting disconnected. But we have 3 more chances to get at least 3 runs. Looking ahead, actually, lefty is the way to go. So we'll leave Boozer in. Nick Maton. We'd love to see him get on one.
Nope, outside.
I like a pitcher like Ryan Fernandez. Just fastball, power slider. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair! Phil Maton! Our first home run of the day! Finally! Oh my God, we can still hit home runs. We had 3 in like 1 game in the last stream. This time, we're like, what, 4 hours deep? 4.5 hours deep, we finally hit our first home run. Oh man, this team. We get on a cutter, we blast it. No outs, none on. 69 off the bat for Sosa, nice. Now I'm just trying to get ahead of everything, just trying to pull everything. I'm just kind of hoping it's a fastball so I can get out in front of it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Or maybe we're playing 3D chess. We're swinging bad so that he'll just throw it away, hope we chase. Michael Taylor with a single. And they pull him. We really needed to see him some more. Now it's going to be John King. Another sinker baller. I hate sinkers. Michael Taylor. I think he's got pretty good speed. I know his defensive stats are amazing. And I think he's got some good speed. I mean, that one hit hard from Benintendi, but not hard enough. Good to see that we're finally getting some good contact, though. Got a homer, a liner to right, and some warning track power there. I mean, that's just unlucky. But Nick Maton blasts a solo shot to right. We'll take that. All right, Boozer stays in. We get one back. We need 3 chances.
0-1's the count.
Or we had 3 chances to get 3 outs. Or to get, God dang it. I also have not eaten yet today, so my brain's starting to get a little fried.
1 ball.
We have 3 chances to get 3 runs. We got 1 in our first.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Did he go? I don't think he went. He did go. All right. Burleson sat down.
Nope. Ball 1.
Bro. That's a bad call.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nope, that's a ball.
Another close one. We might just give Arenado the base. Just throw low. See if we can get a ground ball.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Arenado does not run well. And right on cue, we get the double play. Beautiful. All right, looking at the lineup ahead. Lefty, righty, doesn't really matter too much. But Boozer's probably getting a little tired. We still got Maton up. Let's get Maton in. We really need another lefty in the pen. We're timing up stuff. You love to see that.
Ball 1.
And I love, it just makes no sense. Rojas, 246 average, one of the best hitters on the team, has 37 contacts. But he's doing it. He's doing it. You love to see it. Guy trying to stay.
Counts 1-0.
Same with Talkman. Having a decent year. I mean, that thing is crushed. That's a home run ball if we straighten that one out.
Ball, that's out.
Really close take, but we'll take it. Ooh, that's not good. Uh-oh, he might be gone. He's out.
Got him.
You don't gotta take the base in that spot. Like, even if they get a double play out of this, right? Even if they get a double play out of this, the inning isn't over. And that was just a really, really bad swing on an easy ball 4. Now facing JoJo Romero. Looks like they're bringing the closer in for an inning and a third, facing off against Martinez. Another sinker baller. Must be in the Cardinals' DNA.
One ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, we haven't been able to hit the sinker at all today. And definitely not when it's mixed in with a changeup. Luckily, there's no... Oh, he does have a changeup. I mean, off the plate, not bad contact considering where that ball was. But we really needed to gain a run there. We do not. So we're going to have Phil Maton shut them down. Because any run they earn will exponentially decrease our ability.
That's a ball.
Or our chances to get a possible win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Let's see if we can paint sinkers.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
I just don't know.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
I picked the wrong pitch, so we're just going to hope for the best. It's a walk. That's awful. That's really unfortunate. Not what we wanted to do.
Nope.
But Maton's got
1-0.
3 really good ground ball pitches.
Ball 2.
But he is unfortunately not locating nearly as well as our opponent was. And we give up a single.
No, he's safe.
Really need a defensive play. We need a strikeout or a double play badly. We got an 0-2 count. Beautiful. Newbar gets sat down on the cutter. Now a double play ends it. Brendan Donovan, though, pretty good versus righties. Hits one pretty hard. Talkman go with a long throw to third. It actually does hold the runner. So now a really good chance here. To hold the Cardinals scoreless. I would love to get Contreras to chase this slider.
2-2 to count.
And he just won't do it. This is actually a pretty nasty mix of pitches.
We got a full count.
I mean, we've got to challenge him. We'll just throw it low and hope for at the very least for a ground ball. He rolls over it. We make the play. All right, here we go. Last chance for our offense. And it's not, oh right, Helsley. He throws 102. Back-to-back sliders.
2 is the count.
Start. Unreal. Big brain. No way, we did not time that up well. I mean, early you can still easily make contact on that. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Helsley, though, has like 99 hit per 9, 95.
0-1.
So even if we do time it up in the middle of the plate, there's a good chance with our player ratings we just don't make contact. And we have yet to see a fastball, which is baffling.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Still, nothing but sliders. We have yet to see the gas. There's 100. Nick Maton, our hero, finally breaks 200 today. We're very early on 100. I feel like we're definitely getting a slider. We got the curveball. Maton belts it pretty hard, but does fall short of his second home run. And now Lennon Sosa coming in red hot.
Ball 1, no strikes.
A bloop and a blast ties it.
Ball inside.
Or a walk and a blast. We are not swinging because I do not trust my hitters. We're just hoping for a 2-pitch walk. Yep. We're still not swinging. Yep, there's 101 right down the pipe.
3-2.
Now, what do we get here in a full count? 2 away.
3.
We get 100 down the middle and we whiff. I would probably pitch the same thing. I mean, what are we going to do? We got to hit the ball. I mean, 6 hits. I mean, 6 hits. I'm pleased enough with our pitching. So, that's our playable games for the month. See how we do. We got a chance here in the top of the ninth with 2 outs. Familiar situation. It's a close game. Karinchak has multiple base runners on, and we're trying to close out a game. Luckily, he's been absolutely filthy in this situation. And he's going to get out of it. Luis Robert under it. Done. We snag a win. What an exciting game. 8 hits apiece, 1 run. Yes, I need a Lodi, I need a Muni, I need a lot of stuff. The Guardians want to offer, they want Benintendi for Paul Sewald. Paul Sewald not pitching particularly well. On the last year of his deal for $7 million. Right. close. Like, Benintendi's getting better. We would unload, $37 million worth of money for a guy that's barely hitting 200. But again, interdivision trade. They have Stephen Kwan. They have Lane Thomas, who is not hitting well. Tyler Freeman is also not hitting particularly well. And Johnsky Noel, who's also not hitting well. So it looks like they're just looking for some outfielder besides Stephen Kwan to come in. I guess it makes sense. We unload some money. Unload a lot of money, get out of this bad contract. He is progressing at least, so. And, we're not going to win. We're actually going to take this trade. It's weird, but it kind of makes sense in my mind. So, and we get Paul Sewald, who maybe we bring back next year. He's not pitching terribly. He's not pitching great. But we'll throw him in the middle relief. And Phil Maton is looking horrible. 16 walks in 29 innings, along with 26 hits. ERA, whip, or bad. We're going to send him down to AAA. This is new. I've never seen this before. Phil Maton has at least 5 years of service time. So he's been in the major league level for at least 5 years and must consent to be an option to the minors. I will have to designate them for assignment. But I'm pretty sure that's just like cutting him. But I guess it doesn't really matter, right? We signed him for 2 years, $2 million. He's not pitching well. That's fine. If you designate Phil Maton for assignment, the player will immediately be removed from the 40-man and the active roster. I then have 7 days to trade them, place them on outright waivers, or release them. Sure. Okay, so he's DFA'd. That means we will also add him to the trade block. Maybe we get an offer from him in the next 7 days. And we need to bring up an outfielder. Corey Julks, 29 years old, plays multiple positions, crushes lefties. He's hitting well at AAA. Let's bring him up. And AAA will definitely need another outfielder. Gladney's playing well. We'll move him to AAA. We'll bring Nick McLean up to AA. Fletcher down in AA. He's hitting well, but that means he's also progressing really fast. I think we leave him because he's not slugging, so we'll leave him. Jacob Burke is going to come up to AAA. And Braden Montgomery is going to get a little taste of some AA action. Okay. So, I think versus righties, we're going to use Michael Taylor. Luis Robert has no secondary position. He can only play the center field. That's outrageous. All right. I mean, this makes no sense. Is this a thing with outfielders? Can not all outfielders just play the outfield? That's crazy to me. All right. Well, Luis Robert, you're going to figure out how to play the corner outfield. That's insane. All right, so Robert in left versus righties. Michael A. Taylor will play in center, and then versus lefties, we're going to have Corey Julks, who mashes lefties. He's also going to take the leadoff spot from Rojas. He's actually someone I could actually get behind, possibly for the future, right? Because he's fairly young. Never mind, 29. Yeah, Dahlback still sucks. Okay. So we're making some moves. Keep simming. All right. We will fix those lineups for AAA. What are we missing here? A center fielder. Who did we bring up? We got Burke, Tatum, Gladly. It's so weird to me that these guys can't just play multiple, like the whole outfield. That seems absolutely insane. Okay. And then versus lefties. I mean, do we have anyone that can hit a lefty? Not really. All right. Lineup should be set. And the AA. This always takes a ton of time to make these moves. All right. Nick McLean. Actually, no. Yeah. Okay. All right. Should be good on all of our lineups now. Got another week of scouting to get through. We're still third in the division, but looks like Detroit and maybe Minnesota are going to battle it out. Cleveland, for some reason, is bad. The Royals are not good for some reason. All right, how are we doing on our starting pitching? We're up to 50%, 35%. So we'll give that another week. Rodney Broadway. Broadway Rod. Oh, what a great nickname. Out and right could be our first or second year guy, or second round guy. Broadway Rod. He looks decent, but we need to have some options. I still want to find someone like that we feel relatively good about around that like 80 to 100 spot, someone that might fall to us in the third or fourth round. Maybe like a Eddie Medina. They have him going at 80. Probably more of a project player. Probably has no power whatsoever. But maybe he can get on base and play defense. Fred Harris. Looks like a discovered player. Has potential to have high potential, which seems weird to say, but also looks pretty even across the board. Could be an average or slightly above average bat with good defense and speed. Let's give him a look. At 83, that would be, I'd feel pretty good about that. Let's head back out to the west, or the outfield, I think. We'll look in the east for a new outfielder. Finalize that. Keep simulating. Okay, we only take one. We get swept by Toronto. We only take one off the D-backs. Tyler Gilbert, just out for a day or two, so we'll keep him active. So far, I've split the series versus San Francisco. And I think we're pretty close. I guess the West is the only region that we have left to scout. But it doesn't look like there's that many pitchers out in the West. But we'll do our due diligence. Maybe we'll find a hidden gem. Fred Harris ends up moving up the board and actually ends up profiling a little bit better. Still an average bat with decent defense. I think if we get him at 70 or even at 100, that would be a good pickup. Again, we actually have prospects at the starting pitching, like for starters. So, you know, maybe if we can get, I would like to see us get 3 position players and then maybe 2 relievers. That's what I'm what I'm hoping for out of this draft. It's the goal. Russ Arojo, 21-year-old, likely has B potential and is probably a 60-something overall. Hits lefties well. Again, would love to find someone in the hundreds, but I think that's probably where we'll go fishing for a pitcher. So Russ Arroyo, I know we already have at least one pitcher that we've looked at. Oh, we did discover 2 new outfield prospects. And we have found some really good ones so far. This guy, probably not, though. Possibly has really good potential, but probably a really long-term project. Overall, could be as low as 22. Oh, me oh my. Shannon Suggs. What a name. Shannon Suggs. 71 to 94 potential. Overall, possibly. Oh, okay. Okay. We have him at 22. Big power bat, decent contact speed, defense. Never mind. We're looking at Suggs. Wowzers. Wowzers. Let's hope that he ends up being as good as he looks originally. The Cardinals, who we just faced, they claim Phil Maton off waivers. And the Nationals want to trade. They want to take Luis Robert Jr. off our hands for the injured Luis Garcia. I mean, this is a no-brainer for me. However, this is absolutely stupid for the Nationals. Why would they take this deal? This makes no sense. I know he's injured, but it's only like it's a short-term injury. He's young. He's progressing really well. We need to. What's the justification for this? Who comes in and plays second base after he's gone? None of these guys can play second. Behind him, I mean, Ahmed Rosario actually kind of makes sense, right? He's a veteran, but he's hitting okay. So maybe they put him in. Brady House is a young guy that they could maybe look at playing. But the backfill for him is terrible. So do they need a center fielder that bad? CJ Abrams actually could play second. So they have some young talent still. Actually, and they have Nasim Nunez, who also looks like he could be a pretty good. So they got James Wood, and they have Jacob Young, who's absolutely crushing it. And then they have Dylan Cruz, who is a potential. Oh, I would love to take this deal because it's so good for us. But it's really stupid for the computer. It's definitely not realistic. Maybe if it was like Luis Robert Jr. plus more, and maybe we finagle that trade, like we give them that plus, like who would we even give them? Like if we gave them like Sosa and then maybe Brandon Drury, right? Like one of these two guys tries to replace Garcia, but like they don't even need an outfielder. So unfortunately, I will have to decline this trade, even though it would be a win for the organization. It is detrimental to the team we'd be trading to. All right, we're third in the division. Somehow, is our pitching? I mean, our lineup still sucks, although it's kind of stabilized. Our pitching has gotten worse, but still better than we expected. All right, Kyle Gibson probably not coming back next year, but Bryce Wilson is improving, and he's still relatively young. Is likely going to be having a career year. Davis Martin, not having a great year, but still improving. Jake Eder, who we called up because Gannon was getting shelled. He's doing better than Gannon, so there's that. And then Perez, not doing well, but we're doing better than I thought we would. That's for sure. That's really for sure. Somehow Shane Smith has a 1.9 ERA, even though he's a 54 overall. We're going to move him down with Boozer into a long relief role. Altavia, Kelly, Seawald all sucking, but the back end of our bullpen is good. Karinchak, terrible whip, but he's getting out of jams, and Penn Murphy is absolutely dealing. So starters are okay. The back end of the bullpen looks good. We can't hit the ball. That's where we're at. We have the draft in 11 days. So that is so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we should have one more week of scouting. We have the All-Star game, the Futures game. We won't have anyone in the Derby, that's for damn sure. We maybe have one All-Star, the Pity All-Star. And then, although could be Karinchak, reliever of the year, possible candidate. Yeah, Karinchak, 37 strikeouts in 32 innings. 2.25 ERA, 28 saves in 34 games, 3 blown saves, but I mean, a legit contender for reliever of the year. 19 saves, 23 saves. Yeah, I mean, a legit candidate for reliever of the year, James Karinchak. He'll probably be our all-star. Unbelievable. I'm also starving because I have not ate today, and it's almost 4 o'clock. We have been streaming now for 5 hours. I'm still, I want to keep playing, but you know what? I do want to keep going for probably at least an hour, but I do need to eat. So I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to eat some food. I'll be back. We'll have our very first draft, and we won't be able to I don't really want to play the All-Star game, but we'll see who our All-Stars are, which is probably just going to be Karinchak. We'll see who our All-Stars are in the Double and AAA, and then we'll probably play one more game down here, maybe versus the Pirates. Yeah. Let's play against the Pirates. So we'll have the draft, we'll have one more live game, and then we'll go through the process of signing our players, finish out the month of July, and then see how our draft went, and then that'll be it. But I first just need a minute or two to eat. So I will be right back. I'm just going to warm up some food, maybe have a piece of fruit or something. All right. We're back. Whew. God, I feel better. I feel so much better. Throw the trash away. A little sip of water in there. Okay. All right. So we're having a better season than what I thought we would have, to be fair. We made some trades already, and honestly, if it comes down to it, we might just try to manually trade some of these guys. JD. It's going to be hard to offload him. And as much as it pains me, we might even look to unload Karinchak. You got to think reliever of the year on a team that's probably going to win. We might actually win 60 games. I can't believe we're only 6 games out of the wild card race. Realistically, we're selling though. And I like Karinchak. He's kept us in games. But long term, I think he deserves to go somewhere else. So we might manually, I think, as he is poised to be an all-star, we could actually get something for him. It's not like he's been here forever, right? And his contract isn't that bad. About to hit arbitration. So he would have 2 years of team control. But I'm really just focused on trying to maximize any sort of trade leverage that we have. Karinchak is actually going to go on the block. It really does pain me. Because having a great closer is good, but that truly should be, I think, one of the last things that you put as a piece in your organization. It doesn't have to be, but let's see what we can get. All right, so another week of scouting. We get swept by the Dodgers. That's a no-brainer. Colorado, obviously a team that's struggling as well. We have a chance. What is this? Tauchman has a 15-game hitting streak on the line. I don't care. The Rockies win. Mason Adams in Double-A reinstated from the injuries, but still be injured for a few more days. Let's go ahead and activate him. We've lost 5 in a row to start the month of July. Even more of a reason to offload some of these players. Yeah, only 10 scouting prospects in the West. I think unless they're really good, this guy went from not ranked to 66th. Limits walks, limit home runs. Throws absolute gas. And he's a lefty, which we do need. Could actually be someone very interesting if we remember. A sweeper at 90 is kind of disgusting. And he could likely fall. That's a big move to go from not ranked to 60-something. We actually will continue with that. Shannon Suggs. Oh my monster. Average hitter, average contact hitter, but that power. Only 5'10", so absolute short king energy. Looks to be like mid B, like low B potential. And it's probably going to be like a mid 60s overall. Could start right away at 21. Come out hitting dingers for us with speed and stealing. I like Shannon Suggs a lot. We have discovered some great prospects. There's a lot to be truly excited about with this draft. We discovered a new prospect. He's not very good. Just for funsies, we will actually look pitchers in the West because we haven't tried to discover any. And if any starting pitchers in the West are discovered, they'll automatically be scouted because we're scouting that position. We have one more week to find one more position prospect that we like. This is still probably going to be our guy, Jose Franco. Looking for someone maybe around 100. Or the 80s. Andreas Chavez looks pretty good. Would really like another infielder, though. I don't think... We do have one shortstop that we kind of liked. Anyone else down here? 21-year-old Sidney Bush. 5'8", another short king. Kind of just average or above average across the board with probably B potential. At 100, that's not the worst thing in the world. Brock Keenan looks nice. Might fall to us. So we'll settle with that. And then the guys that we have on the block, if no one offers, we'll just probably manually conduct a trade. The Cardinals want Luis Robert, and they're willing to give us a lot. This might actually be a real trade. Cooper Herzerp. Lefty, young C potential. A relief pitcher. Sim Rephurst. I will admit that I'm not super familiar with the MLB pipeline. So if any of these guys are great in real life and maybe not seem accurate as like a good trade that might actually happen, just know that one, I don't know many of these pipeline players, and two, I can only go off what I see in the game. But Roberts would give us some youth, and another like C potential is not bad. This guy's not pitching great in AAA. And then shortstop, J.J. Weatherholt. Good defense, good speed, below average bat, B potential, hitting fairly well in the minors. And why do they want to make this trade? They got Victor Scott, who we faced and got really lucky against us. In 62 at-bats, he's hitting .323. Why can't we have that kind of luck? But likely, that's not going to be sustained. Brendan Donovan, 28. And then they have Lars Nootbaar. They have Alec Burleson, who can't hit lefties at all. but and Jordan Walker, who's kind of fallen off as a prospect as well. So I kind of get it. It kind of makes sense. Luis Robert would actually be their highest rated outfielder. We would get 3 prospects in return, all C potentials, all guys in positions that we need. We'd have a couple decent prospects at shortstop, which would be fun. A year younger than Colson Montgomery, but 7 overall behind. What's his secondary position? Second base? It's better than having a $7 million man who can't hit. This is actually a decent trade. So the Cardinals get a young center fielder. Maybe he can turn it around there. Once one of the biggest prospects in baseball was supposed to lead the White Sox organization to the future, and he just has fallen off. Maybe the Cardinals are renowned for developing them. So for developing talent, we get 2 C potential pitchers and a B potential shortstop. I'm going to accept this trade. Luis Robert is no longer a Chicago White Sox, which means we got to make sure. So JJ is down in AAA. I actually want to move him to single A. We're going to move Ryan Burrows to AAA. And then we're going to move up Jacob Amaya to AA. This is great. 62 overall, getting single A time. That means he's guaranteed to not regress. That's phenomenal. That's perfect. And then we also got a starting pitcher. I just want to make sure that he is not at the major league level. He shouldn't be. It doesn't look like he is. I just don't remember his name. Okay. And the reliever, it looks like he did make it to the major league level, which we don't need 7 relievers. So we're going to put him at Class A. That gives us a spot to move another outfielder. I mean, Dominic Fletcher is doing well, but again, we want to protect these young guys and have some of these older guys with low potential just eat a bad year or two for the team. I mean, Darryl Tatum, he is improving. He's actually hitting decent at AAA. So we will move him up. We have a full 40 man. Okay. All right. Welcome to the show. I guess we need to move up another outfielder then, right? Okay. Looking a little thin, but I think we're okay. It's not going to hurt the team too much. And now it's going to be Corey Julks, who's actually hitting 263 right now. I mean, it's early, but he's hitting well. Okay. Why did we lose a first baseman? It's weird. All right. There we go. So lineups, I think, are all set. Yep. I did want to make, like, Cannon. He's going to be a full-time starter now. And Drew Thorpe needs to be a starter as well. Get these guys some innings. Double A, just want to make sure. Okay. All right. It's getting closer. We are getting ever closer. 6 days until the MLB draft. Got a tie game here. 2-2 in the 11th with 2 outs. Altavia is on with Vladdy at the plate. He's 0 for 5. 2 outs.
Ball, hot. Ball.
I need Altavia to hit the strike zone. We're going to have to challenge. We can't go back. Can't go down 3-0. Because then all we have is fastballs, basically.
Go. All 3.
Vladdy, so patient. And we're going to go to the 2-seamer. Try and run this down at his knees. Absolute dot. Vladdy goes down looking. Painted on the black. Great pitch from Altavia. All right, now it's up to the boys. If we win, and the Blue Jays, oh, we're back in it. Terrell Tatum, one of our new appointees to the majors. A chance to be the hero.
1-0.
I think with a player like Tatum, where in all reality he's only here so that our youth doesn't get destroyed, we talk about it a lot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
I was about to say we really just need to take some pitches. I thought that slider was going to land closer to the middle of the zone.
No, that's high.
But we just kind of need to hope that Hoffman kills himself and maybe gives us a walk. And I swung anyway because I'm an idiot. We're going contact swing. To protect there, that splitter was just on the zone. .97 down the heart of the plate. We get a piece. Trying to get the ball in play. Back-to-back good timing swings. He's seeing it. Chicago faithful still out here late at night here in the 13th. Tatum staying alive. We brought him up because he was hitting around 260 in AAA. So it's not like he didn't have cause to be here. He was hitting well. Good take there. And a walk doesn't actually hurt the Blue Jays, because the double play would then end it. Go down on the slider. Tough. Still could have made contact, but just the ratings aren't there. Swing right through a splitter? Are we that early? We were that early. We're trying so hard to ambush a fastball. We're out in front of the off speed very frequently. Just like that. That's a pitch we can hit. We're not seeing it out of the hand. And then we're a little late on the fastball. No, that was good timing. 1-2. Saw it a little bit better that time. Hung back on the splitter. Just catches the bottom of the zone, so good swing to protect there. Gets us on the slider, though. Blue Jays win. Excuse me. Talkman and JD, though, both hit a home run and go 1 for 4. Cardinals won another. Oh my God. All right, this is how you know the trade logic is flawed. Phil Maton was picked up off waivers from us. So the Cardinals' big brain pick up Phil Maton from waivers and then want to use him to trade back to us to get JD Martinez. This is just so stupid. I can't actually let the computer do something that stupid to itself. All right. We're 2 of 8 in our last 10. We're finally crumbling. And we've made some trades, but trust me, not impactful ones. We will send to draft day. Braden Montgomery. Oh, no. One of our best prospects. He's out for over 6 months. So he'll go on the 60-day. Good thing we just traded. For a prospect. Okay, that's tough. All right, but that happens in baseball. And we are at the draft day. This is it. A good draft kind of propels our organization into the future. We're not looking at pitching until probably, hopefully, the 5th round. Maybe we pick up 2 pitchers at the end. But ideally, we're looking at position players. We're basically, I mean, there wasn't really a player that we looked at that we didn't like. Maybe like this guy, Brian Monzo. At 65, I think that's a tough take. Because he's, I don't know. We'll add him to the board. I'm expecting, since he was a discovered player, that he falls. We're basically just adding everyone that we scouted. But Shannon Suggs and Broadway Rod, like, come on. How would you not want to pick up those guys? And lots of them are discovered. All right, now we just need to rank them appropriately. So we have 32, 35, 44, 62, 65, 58, 96, 37. $19, Jose Franco, likely going to be our number 1 pick. So 19, 30, 32, 35. I think we have a good range of players in here. Lots of them discovered, and a lot of them scouted fairly well. Let's get to the draft, and let's see what happens. The first 6 picks of the draft have been set via the new MLB Draft Lottery. The lottery participants were all teams that did not qualify. Yeah, I know how that works. The live ticker, we know how that works. We will have 4 minutes to draft a prospect. All other teams will have 10 seconds. Consider bonus demands. Go select the best talent, but also within your bonus allotment. And if you run out of time, the top player from your queue will be drafted. Also, once we start, we cannot stop it, but we can speed it up. Here we go. The number 1 pick in the 2025 MLB draft is Teddy Gilchrist. Gilchrist. We had him at number 2 in the draft. I can't see their position, but that's fine. We'll see. He wanted $10 million. So, too rich for our blood. Jose Espinoza is next off the board to the Angels. We had him at number 3. At number 3, Matt Lindsay going to the Mariners. We had him at 11. The 20-year-old goes to the Mariners. So 2 starting pitchers and a second baseman. This is our guy right here, Teddy Gilchrist. High walk per 9, high hit per 9. If you don't walk someone, and they don't get a hit, you won the at bat, right? And then Espinosa, he looks pretty good as well. So Pete Fritz is the second position player off the board. He looks really damn good. He looks really, really good. Charles Fuchs, who was projected originally to go number 1. He's off the board to the Pirates at 6. Marlins get Michael Shanklin. He goes at 44. We did have him scouted. So the first person off of our list, there's Larry Meredith. He goes. And Rick Napier goes to the Reds. We had him at 53. All right, so now we have to choose. Jose Franco, likely going to be B potential at a 60-something overall. Speed, defense, contact, gets on base, and average power. Or Shannon Suggs, who doesn't get on base as much, but has well above average power. Below average defense, but speed. Or we could go with the catcher, Ahmad Davis. A B potential guy, would probably be our best catcher overall right off the bat. Contact, defense. Maybe not going to gun people out, but can get on base and decent speed. Can also play the outfield. None of these guys have super elite potential, so that's something to keep in mind. And then, of course, there is Kyle Duff. Plays third and first. We have him at 35. Well-rounded around the board, but not quite as narrow a potential. So I don't feel super great going after that. I think we got to go Jose Franco. Maybe not the elite power guy that Suggs has, but Suggs maybe falls because he's a discovered prospect. I think Franco is a for sure 60-plus overall, 80-plus potential, plays the outfield. He's only 18, and he looks so good all around. We are going to go Jose Franco, our very first pick in this rebuild. Jose Franco, a discovered player. We had him at 19. We pick him at 10. And now we see, let's see. So Suggs is also a discovered player. So he could fall to us, as well as Kyle Duff. All two of these guys. Both those guys could fall to us. Broadway Rod, I would love to fall to us, just because I love the name, if anything, and potential for upward potential there.
Can I have a Coke, please?
Sure. All right, Luis Cortez to the A's. And we'll just do the full first round. We'll go player by player just to make sure, just to see if any of our guys fall off our draft board. But so far, we're good. Of course, plenty of pitchers being taken. We saw a ton of starting pitchers listed in the top 100. So I'm not shocked at all. Wow, massive stamina for Brad Rivera. High velo guy. Can run it up to 99 on the four-seamer with 98, up to 98 stamina. That's kind of crazy. Casey Delahaney, who we did not scout, but he looks really good. He may be a guy we should have scouted. He jumped up from 21 to 16 on our board and possibly had that upper echelon potential. But right now, like, I'm more interested in safe picks. I need guys that we know, like, if we bust, like, if we take a risk on 3, 4, 5 guys in a draft, half of them bust, like to me, that's a busted draft. Unless one of those guys is a 99. Be potential players that are going to start in a year or two because that's what we need. We need youth and we need talent, not talent 5 years from now. So far, none of our position players have gone. Oh, T-Bray we had. We had him at 37. He goes at 22. Just all around above average player. Really good defensively. So a good pickup there for, I almost said the A's, for the Braves. Gabe Ungerer, what a name that is. Could be really good. Francisco Campos, he was on our list. Although we had him falling way down to 62. It could be a bust based off potential. Francisco Campos. Paquette goes again. None of these guys. Chip Werdekemper? What a name. What a mouthful. But so far, our draft board is looking good. So Suggs, who we had at 30, big power guy. Do we go back-to-back outfielders, though? Do we take a shot at Kyle Duff at the infield, which is a position we really need? Either way, we get power. Either way, we get power. Both guys have speed. Suggs in the outfield has way more. Kyle Duff, more of a project. But they're both pretty much identical. It's just a matter if we want to build up the outfield first or the infield. We really need infield help, so it might be Kyle Duff. And hope that Shannon Suggs continues to fall. Both of them are discovered prospects. Duff looks a little busty to me. Like if we just go by the law of averages, he'll end up with a high 70 potential and a 50-something overall. Right? So he's not going to see the field for probably 3 to 4 years unless we get really lucky in that potential, we max out that potential. Broadway Rod is still here. He looks pretty safe. Is probably a 50-something overall with 80-something potential. Looks average to above average across the board, and we're on the clock. So we need to make a decision. We can go infield. Brock Keenan is probably like a 75 overall with 75 potential. So he's not going to move, but maybe he's MLB ready year 1, maybe year 2. Speed, defense, he's got it all. We have him at 58. We're picking at 40. Broadway Rod, we really like. Just a safe bet. We know we don't know, but it's very likely he's not a bust. He's probably a B potential guy. Excuse me. But Shannon Suggs, probably MLB ready the fastest. We're looking at probably maybe like a 67, 68 overall. We got power. We do have some prospects in the outfield. We really do need infield help, though. Down the board, though, we have Brian Guthier, who we liked around 100. He's a long-term project, though. Brian Monzo. He could be our next pick after this one. He's a discovered player, so likely will fall to 70. We also have Brock Keenan. He could fall. So either of these infield guys look good. I just really love the name Broadway Rod, man. 6'4", 195 out of Indiana. That dude was eating 19 ears of corn a night. Power, speed. But I think we go Shannon Suggs. destroys lefties, plays decent defense. Maybe we get that upper echelon and we get like a 72 overall and an 85 potential. That would play big. We're going to go Shannon Suggs. I love the name. He's our boy. So we go back-to-back outfielders. He also only wants $1 million. That's a win. We're going to go to our next pick. We didn't lose a single player. So we still have Kyle Duff, who's a little bit better versus lefties, plays first and third, crushes lefties. Not quite as good versus righties. So I'd rather have a righty masher, but decent all around. Brian Manzo, but Kyle Duff has potential for higher potential. Potential for higher potential. So first and third, second and short. Brian Manzo has a more well-rounded bat, though, and better defense. They're both scouted about like exactly the same, and they're both discovered players. Did I accidentally pick Kyle Duff, or did I? Surely that wasn't 4 minutes. There's no way that was 4 minutes. Oh my God, it was 4 minutes. Wow. All right, well, it's Kyle Duff. It's Kyle Duff. We get the third baseman, the power bat. I can't believe that was 4 minutes. All right. I mean, I was leaning that way anyway, but we kind of. Mike C subscribed. Thank you, Mike C. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I didn't. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks, Mike. But Kyle Duff, I was not paying close enough attention to the time. It's Kyle Duff. I like it anyway. I feel good about that. We're stacking up on speed, which is something that the team kind of does need. Decent defense, big power bat, hits lefties, which is something we don't have. And we will move on to our next pick, which I think is like 100. At 107, we only have one more player left. It's Austin Zapata. The potential we know is good, but he is a long-term prospect at likely a 50 overall. Given where we're at, hold on. I only have 39 seconds to make a pick. Oh my God, I thought we had 4 minutes. Where did 4 minutes go? We need to go pitcher probably. All right, we only have 2 starts. Yes. What? What?
What happened to the team decided?
Oh, I accidentally drafted the wrong player.
No, because earlier you
Jaime Rodriguez or Jamie Rodriguez. Probably Jaime. Nope. No. But he may have been discovered, but look at that. Home run and walk per 9 are elite. Big velo. Power sweeper. Good stamina. The hit per 9, the strikeout per 9 are not ideal. I prefer high hit per 9 and high walk per 9. But we'll see. A lefty, which we need. Kind of also like another short king. But the velo, the big break, decent control. He went from not ranked to 45th. So we got to feel good about that. All right. So apparently in the later rounds, you do not get 4 minutes. There's no way that was 4 minutes. But we pick up our first pitcher. We have 2 more rounds. We still got Zapata on the board, but we already picked multiple. There's one more starting pitcher left who we could take, but we really wanted reliever. We really wanted to find some good bullpen arms, some youth. And there's a ton down here that have decent enough potential, So I think we're going to take a shot at some of these guys, these last couple picks, and hopefully we land a high potential guy to strengthen our bullpen for the future. Zapata's gone. We could go to Tapia, but the low hit per 9 I don't like, even though the strikes and the walks are good. Just not a huge fan of what I'm seeing there. Even though he looks like he's probably like a 40 overall, something like that. Art Harrington, he went from 176 to 132. Looks pretty good. We're going to give him a go. Art. I just that's a baseball name, man. Art Harrington. Straight out of high school. One more round to go. And Ramon Casilla looks like he probably has high C, low B potential, pretty even across the board. The fact that we have anyone, here's like a solid B potential guy, limits hits, this is it. He's 23, but he'll probably be our best reliever right away. Almost guaranteed B potential. Marcelo Mesa. Also, we've landed some great names too. That's it. All right, so there's the end of the draft. Jose Franco is injured. Will affect their long-term potential and current overall rating. Did we know that? I never look at that. Wow. It does say he's injured. I wish it were in bright red here. Wow. So we busted on Franco because he's injured, and I didn't realize it. So his potential is 64 to 79 because I didn't realize he was injured. Did I know that heading into it? Probably. I just didn't look at it. And very well could be even D potential. So we might actually wait on signing him. I don't think he's going to be the priority to sign. I'm actually really, really sad about that. Because that was just a big miss on my part. Big miss on my part. All right, so the trade deadline. God, wow, that sucks. The trade deadline's coming up, and there's a lot of new stuff, I think, for the trade deadline. But I think we pretty much moved the players that we really needed to focus on. Karinchak or Karinchak, maybe JD Martinez. Why is... Oh, defense is good because he's slow and he's underdeveloped at 27. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. We might get something for him. Man, that... Oh. That's honestly, like, unbelievably frustrating. We've had some decent starting pitching. I don't know why we're not up here. How is Karinchak all the way down here? I guess because he's listed as a reliever and not a closer. But, man, I can't believe it. All right. Either way, we screwed the pooch, so they say. Let's sim ahead. We got a 1-run game versus the Guardians trying to eke out another close one. Our number 1 draft pick was injured, and I didn't realize it. And we got to get a run off of Emmanuel Clase. It's not exactly the easiest thing to do. What are we swinging at? Very high fastball. Swinging out of our shoes on it. Talkman down the first base line and caught. Reach out, try and snag that one. It doesn't fall. We lose a close one. Dahlbeck and Vaughn, though, each had homers. That's encouraging. We are not going to participate in the home run derby unless we actually have players playing, which is probably going to be a while till we get there. Podcool is no longer injured. Auto utilize all-star games. The only one we have is Karinchak. I think that will be an all-star. And we can't player lock a reliever. So no need to play this one. And then we have some... So Kyle Teal at catcher. Almost a 70 overall at 23. That's not bad. Having a good year. He makes the all-star group. And Noah Schultz, starting pitcher. One of our top prospects and one of the top 50 prospects in the league is going to be the starting pitcher. That's awesome. Okay, so a couple futures there. And we have our first day to sign draft picks. And you know what? I messed up big time. I didn't realize that Jose Franco was injured. So his potential is all the way down to a D, potentially. His overall is still possibly okay, but we were looking at an all-star, and he wants $4.5 million. So he is going to be the last player we sign, and honestly, we could let him walk, which really sucks because we were really excited about him. But Suggs is up here. Duff is up here, and Rodriguez is up here. The nice thing is, I guess, is that we doubled up on outfielders, and Suggs still has outrageous speed. Just not quite as well-rounded, not as good defensively, but he wants to sign. He only wants 1.2. Slot value is $2 million, so we'll go just shy of 2. That's under slot value, and an 88% to sign. He does sign, so we get Suggs right off the rip. And Kyle Duff. Why can we not offer on him? They must have made it so you can only... What am I missing? I can offer on Jaime Rodriguez, but not on Kyle Duff. How long do we have until draft deadline prep in 3 days? Okay. The Cubs want Karinchak for a catcher. Reese McGuire, absolutely not. I need a prospect, not a 30-year-old. No shot. We can get a lot more from Karinchak. Another day to sign draft picks. Why can't I sign Kyle Duff? Someone make it make sense. If I move him to 2? No. Why can't I offer him a contract? Oh, I'm looking at scouting progress. I was like, he's 70% wanting to sign. Never mind. That's my bad. I'm just looking at the wrong thing. Wow. All right. Rodriguez wants to sign. I'm not super duper excited about him, but he was kind of a last second pick. We do need starting pitching. He's cheap. He only wants $500K. Slot value 600. We'll go with that. He signs. I still can't believe I blew this. I didn't realize that he was injured. And now he could be a bust for $4.5 million. Okay. Marcelo Mesa wants to sign. We'll offer him. Slot value is 382. He wants 351. I'm sure we can snag him. We do. And then, I don't know. I just don't really know what to do here. Do I take... we picked him at number 10. He was ranked at number 19, but he's injured. So now potential looks like instead of a B to A, we're at a D to C. At C potential, he might not be a bust, but that's a lot of money for that. We'll do one more. Finalize. Got a chance here with the Pirates. We're up 1. We got Karinchak in. A chance to improve his trade value right here. Currently leading the league for reliever of the year is James Karinchak. So we're really trying to use that and maximize his value to get... Oh, they're going for it. trying to stay out of the double play. Let's run a two-seamer in. Oh, what a snag. All right, one out, one away. And now I feel like we definitely need to play for the ground ball. Get a double play and just end it. We're leaving the fastball up a little bit. Big miss from Karinchak there. Oh, he's going for it. Lee behind the plate. The throw. Good. Safe. No way. No way. No shot. Where's this ball? Lee pops up. A bullet. Not the best spot there. Maybe my... No, look at... Oh, okay. All right, I'm old, and my eyes don't work anymore. It looked a lot closer than that. And it's Brian Reynolds. Not having a great year, but definitely a guy who has some pop, right? Yeah. Not so much versus lefties, but... Oh, Jukes can't glove it. And we blow the save. They hit and run. The outfielder doesn't make the play. We had it. A better outfielder, I think, makes that play. That seemed pretty routine. Disappointing.
One ball.
Can we get this out? Got him. All right, so they tie up. We'll simulate it. Joe Kelly's on the bump. We're up 1 in the 11th. Same situation. We got Tommy Pham. We got Old Man Kelly, who is absolutely insane. I could watch Joe Kelly highlights all day.
No, that's a ball. 1-1. 1-2.
See if we can wipe him out again. Takes a piece. Our offense is actually doing something, which is kind of crazy. Would also love a double play. Let's get a sinker in there. Rolls over. Sosa, Rojas,
Yep, he's out.
Vaughn. Done. Boom. Double play. Now we're going to get some fastballs. Right past Triolio. And we're going to go home winners. Beautiful dot on the sinker. We wipe him out with the slider. Finish him. Popped up. We got him. Attaboy. Great stuff. Great stuff. We get a close win late in the game. Bullpen keeping us in it. And the offense, 12 hits today and 7 runs. Corey Lee, 3 for 5 with 2 homers. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we've only won 3 games the entire month, but it still feels good every win, right? Kyle Duff wants to sign. He's looking more like I don't know if we're going to get a B potential guy here. Hopefully. Obviously. Hopefully. He wants 505. Slot value is $1 million. We'll go up to 827, and he signs. Last guy here, the reliever, I actually really like. We got him at, what did we get him? He was the last pick, I think. Slot value's really cheap. And he signs. And then we have the money. We have the money. We might as well offer. He declines. What an idiot. Now I'm getting mad. How long until the trade deadline? It's like the very end of the month, right? The 31st. All right. Another day to sign draft picks. One thing we're definitely not going to do is we're definitely not going to overpay on this guy. And he signs. Hopefully he's not awful. Otherwise, that's $4 million not spent well. But, you know, maybe we get the high end of the potential and the high end of the overall, and he can start at 18 or a year old or a year later. I don't know. The Royals want Dominic Fletcher, one of our prospects, but we're not super high on, especially since we just drafted someone who's likely just as good as him and faster and probably a better bat. For a 30-year-old reliever, that doesn't help us. We need prospects. We're going to decline that trade. And now Dominic Fletcher's out for 10 days. We're just going to keep him active. The Royals want J.D. Martinez for Hunter Harvey. That's a stupid trade. You should not want that. We're going to cancel that. We signed all of our draft picks. The Rangers want J.D. Martinez for Hobby Milner. Also do not need a 34-year-old reliever. The Rangers want Dominic Fletcher for Hobby Milner. I don't want Hobby Milner. The Pirates want Joey Gallo. I would give away Joey Gallo for a catching prospect, Henry Davis. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although I will say, Corey Lee has actually been playing relatively well. He finally broke above 200. I'm an idiot. What am I talking about? Of course, Henry Davis can't hit the baseball either at AAA or the majors. Great, but it's better than having Joey Gallo on the roster. We got years of team control. We'll take it. The Cubs want Dominic Fletcher for a 28-year-old reliever. How old is Dominic Fletcher? 26? He's 27. So 27-year-old, 65 overall for a 28-year-old, 69 overall. We do need relievers. He's pitching outrageously well in the minors. We'll take that. Kind of swap prospects there. A day to sign draft picks. We already did that. So we still got Karinchak. We still got Martinez on the block. We're not going to get anything out of Martinez. He is just tanking. I will take any prospect for 37-year-old JD Martinez. He's still hitting 250, and he has 20 home runs on the season. So it's not like he has no value. It's not like he has no value. If I found anyone with B potential, I would just take him. This trade's actually not too bad. Center fielder with some contact skills, speed, and defense. He's only 19. And Zach Messinger, he's a prospect. I'm just going to quickly roll through here, see if I can find, if I get lucky and get anyone with B potential. Miles Naylor from the A's. You know who I would take from the A's? You know who I would take from the A's? Keep that in mind, A's. Don't forget. Don't let my ADA brain forget. Oh, Kristen Scott. 25 years old, B potential, 67 overall. From the Mets. JD goes back to the Mets. Seems unlikely. Although that's probably my one hope of getting a B potential player. Oh. Davy Garcia. Former White Sox. Probably doesn't want to come back. Although it's not unheard of. But I actually have a guy in mind that I want. We're going to make a manual trade. We're going to go. Karinchak, reliever of the year, is going to bring a lot of value to a team. And he's cheap. We're throwing old man JD Martinez. He's actually hot right now. Hits the ball well. And we are actually going to go to my favorite team and a team that I know exactly what I want to get. Estuary Ruiz. They got Blade. They got Rooker. They got Lawrence Butler, who's injured, but only 3 to 4 weeks. They have prospects down the board. And Estuary Ruiz, kind of protested the move to away from Oakland. Got sent down to the minors. Was hitting like 350. Looks like he is getting some game time. Not hitting particularly well. But he's 26. He's got great speed. He's really fast. Defense isn't amazing. But that clutch rating at 89. Hits lefties reasonably well. He's a guy that maybe develops for us. He's not a top prospect, but they got Denzel Clark. They got some guys down here that are good prospects. Henry Bolt was a former A, B potential guy in previous ones. And they think they should be getting more for a reliever of the year. I know they also have Mason Miller, right? But outside of that, that would be a great addition to their bullpen. But they want more. It seems like they do need some more reliever or some more outfield help. And we'll give them another prospect. So, Ruiz, speed, clutch rating, was ostracized from the team for protesting the move from Oakland. What in the world is going on with my phone right now? Okay, I think we're live now. I don't know what happened there. Okay. We're going to make this trade. The Athletics get a bat. The Athletics get one of the best relievers in the league to pair with Mason Miller. They could have their setup man and their closer, like the 1-2 punch. We're going to take it. So all the members of our trade block are done. Esteury Ruiz will be right up at the majors. And he is going to be I think he probably takes over for, I guess he could DH. Because defensively he's not great. But he has 89 clutch. And he doesn't have a ton of power, right? He's not going to drive people in with home runs. But if we got some guys on, like what we might do is like Rojas, then Ruiz with his great clutch rating. And then plus he'll have speed with Tauchman behind him. Why can't Tauchman be younger? He's just hitting the ball so well. And that could be something. And then versus lefties, he would be especially good. And he's actually going to hit third versus lefties. Our defense actually in the outfield is pretty good. Even though Tauchman doesn't have great speed, it's decent enough. So there's the trades. There's the trades. We hit the trade deadline. We hit the draft. We're going to sim a couple more days. Today's the trade deadline. Our roster doesn't look good, but I think we got a little bit better. We got 4 prospects that we can be excited about. A starter, a reliever, a shortstop. Yep. A shortstop. And an outfielder who can play right now and has some upside. We're going to sim one more day. And we are going to look at our draft picks. Please be a good draft. Oh no! We kind of blew it. We kind of blew it. We didn't go for those upper echelon potential guys. We went for some ideally safe picks. and maybe they turn out to be awesome. Our highest potential player is an 84 potential relief pitcher. Jose Franco, we did not realize was injured, so his potential goes down to a 71. He is... I can't see his overall because of my camera. Wait, no, I can. I'm an idiot. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so my brain's a little melted. He's a 62 overall with 71 potential. He is okay defensively. He's got decent speed. He's good on the base pass. The discipline, the clutch are really good. So maybe he'll still be able to hit. Maybe he can eventually become something, but that injury, maybe his potential goes up. I don't know. It feels weird that if you have an injury at 18, and that means that you're forever plagued to not be good, but we'll see. It's a little disappointing, but actually, what am I talking about? That's insanely disappointing. But we did back that up with Shannon Suggs, a 78 potential guy, so we got the lower end of that potential. Again, if we get the higher end of this potential, then we're good. But we kind of fell middle of the road on pretty much all of these. But Shannon Suggs, big power bat, already with 66 power right, 71 power left. Really bad defensively, but has a ton of speed to make up for it. Vision, discipline, clutch are actually not in a bad spot for a 21-year-old. We got third baseman Kyle Duff, who is a 53 overall with 78 potential. Not nearly far along as Suggs, but for 18 years old, power at 56 and 59 respectively. And he's probably more likely to play first base than third, given his arm and arm accuracy. So he'll probably play first. Maybe become something in a few years. Jamie Rodriguez, good walk per 9, good home run per 9. Great velo. Does not have outlier, it looks like. But good velocity, but has got great stuff. And isn't going to walk. And isn't going to give up home runs. So I'm assuming he'll be okay. Art Harrington, the relief pitcher. 57 overall with 84 potential. Looks pretty good. Throws some heat. Limits hits, walks. Has some strikeout ability. And then Marcelo Mesa. 63 overall with 81 potential. The hip per 9 is already outstanding at 85 overall. He could probably come in and pitch in the majors sooner than later. Fastball and a slider. Really disappointing draft. If Jose Franco, if I don't realize he's injured and he actually pans out as the prospect we thought. And, maybe if, a couple of these guys get a little bit higher potential, then a little bit closer, but it's a little disappointing that we didn't get the upper part of some of these potential ratings, but 84 out of 92 is actually pretty good. 81 out of 90 is good. Let's see how the rest of the league did. So far, all right, here's our first A potential player, Brad Pinto. He's a 75 overall closer with 93 potential. That's a good pickup there for the Tigers, who are competing in the division this year. Thomas Chick, who I think we looked at out in left field, 87 potential. Austin Zapata was a guy we kind of looked at around 100, but long-term project. Already good defensively. Good defense, good speed, but has a long way to go with the bat. See, like, yeah, we could have picked this guy, but he's 6-7 years probably away from being major league ready. That doesn't help us where we're at. Let's see, Astros had an okay draft. Actually, looking at the rest of these teams, I don't feel so bad. It actually turns out maybe we had a great draft. Drafts have been really easy in previous MLB The Shows. Good pick here, Johnny McDonough. 18 years old, only 51 overall though. Dang. Yeah, looking at some of these, I think we actually maybe end up having a great draft. And maybe it's just really hard to draft B and above, players. Waylon Calvert looks pretty solid. Jaron Foley, another closing pitcher with A potential. William Haney looks nice, 63 overall. Defense is lacking, but decent potential. Jose Cedeno. Shortstop, Ryan Gauthier. Only a 59 overall with 94 potential. One of the top 5 picks in the draft, Michael Shanklin. 60 overall, decent defense, good contact skills, 89 potential. Chip Wardkemper. Looking for some guys maybe that we had liked the look of. Gilchrist, holy, 70 overall at 19 years old, 87 potential. That's pretty nice. Don't need refrigerator cam. So what I'm seeing though is we ended up having a pretty good draft. There's only a few A potential players in this entire draft. And most teams oh wow, what a draft. Milwaukee, 87 potential, 82, 86, 85, 90, and 94. I mean, these guys down here are obviously really, really long-term projects, but it seems like, at least based off my first draft here in MLB The Show 25, a lot of prospects have been nerfed pretty heavily. Diamondbacks had a nice draft. Jim Slade, I think, is a guy we maybe looked at. Ahmad Davis, we definitely took a look at. He actually ended up being pretty nice. 65 overall, only 81 potential, but the guy can hit the ball really well. That would have been a great pickup for us. Francisco Campos was the guy we looked at. See, we didn't bust there. That would have been a big bust. Only 51 overall, 69 potential. He was on the way low end of that. So we got really lucky there. And after looking at everyone else's draft, I would say we probably had like a top 5, top 10 draft, honestly. Not nearly as bad as I thought, but bad compared to previous MLB The Shows. It's just a big miss on our first pick. the injury really hurt. You know, he's still got some stuff, right? He's still decent defensively. He's got some speed. He's good on the base paths. He's got good discipline and clutch. So he's not completely lost hope, but 71 potential is really tough. Shannon Suggs, we got a nice power bat. Same way with Kyle Duff. We just need to get these guys contact skills up a little bit. But Shannon Suggs might be playing sooner than later. His defense, though, is really tough. And then Jamie Rodriguez, Art Harrington, Marcelo Mesa. Marcelo Mesa could probably pitch in a year. All right, there's the draft. We'll do one final thing before we wrap up this. I could keep streaming this, but we're already at 7 hours. This is insane. I do want to just see if there's any more roster moves we want to make in terms of sending guys up or down. I still want to leave these guys in the minors. Let them... I mean, Gannon, I know he only has C potential, but he's only 24. Noah Schultz, he's improving a lot this year. He might be MLB ready next year. Hagen Smith is probably going to be MLB ready in a couple years. So I feel really good about our rotation. I feel really good about what these guys are doing in the minors. We finally got some youth in the bullpen, and they're pitching well. Kyle Teal was a minor league all-star who's getting a lot better, and probably by the end of this year will be maybe ready to take on the starting role. Andrew Vaughn, really struggling versus lefties this year, but is probably going to stay. He might actually have to go to third with our prospect. Depends. Just looking, I'm thinking about the prospects we got. And where these guys fit in. Like basically, right, the prospect we got minus the defense, we got the same bat for a guy that's 10 years younger. So we got to remember that as well. Colson Montgomery down in AA, crushing. Then we picked up another piece here from the Cardinals, who will keep getting better in Single A. Julks is actually doing something. He's getting better. His defense isn't great. We saw him blow a play. If he can get his contact up versus righties, that could be huge. He could actually be with us for, 2 or 3 more years. Michael A. Taylor, he's got to go. Ruiz, I can't wait to see what he does. All right. Well, that's it. We made it through. Let's see. We started, I think, April. So we had we made it through 3 months of baseball on a single stream. We did the draft. We did the trade deadline. The team is finally where I thought we would be. We went from first to last in a single stream. and only won a few games in between. We made some big trades. We didn't have, like I said, I thought we had a terrible draft, but looking around the league, we had 3 B-plus potential players and 3 Cs. Most everyone else about the same. We didn't hit any home runs, but we got some good stuff. I got to send it here. Been streaming for too long. But thank you guys so much. Thank you for the new subscriber. I appreciate it. Subscribe if you're also new and watching this. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm so excited to continue this. Thanks a lot.